Ladies and gentlemen, let's knock out a zone. For realsies this time. I'm hoping. I love the concept. An RPG with no combat, or no real combat, right? Like that. That is an intoxicating idea to me. It's just, you know, Disco Elysium was incredibly depressing. Good game. I highly recommend it. I do. But, man.
Sinu Aminore. Anu Belore.
One of my hatchlings was frightened off when that giant construct marched past the ranch. Bolted right through the fence into the woods before I could stop him. He's small, he's fast, and probably hiding somewhere nearby. Please find him before something else does.
Sun chase your shadows.
And good morning, please. And his Mirror. Some think that raising Hawkstriders is an easy task, but it most certainly is not. Hawkstrider appetites tend to be notoriously fussy. More often than not, they'll turn up their beaks at anything I offer, but this time of year, frog legs. They can't get enough of the slimy little things. There's a pond just down the hill swarming with the leggy little morsels. Could you gather some, please?
May the eternal sun guide you.
A comfortable Hawkstrider is a happy Hawkstrider. We don't expect them to stand all day. We need someplace cozy to roost. There's a plant called golden sunleaf that sprouts just beyond the ridge. It makes the softest of bedding. They love it. Could you gather some for me, please?
Aldi El Shalah.
Sure. I like helping things. I have still never tried frog legs. Not on purpose. It's just the opportunity has never really existed, and I've never sought it out on my own. I don't know if it wants a nibble. Thinks the cupcake is its sibling. Careful. Last time this happened to me, I ended up adopting the little rascal. Alright, patience, patience. Got him. That was a speedy goodbye. Now let's get us some frog legs. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, Nordamek. Frog legs. Alright. No, Saltharell's party was... Oh my god, I'm getting murdered. Right, I am a fresh 90. Oh god, I'm a fresh 90. I gotta remember that. So WoW's always had this issue where when you first hit 90, you're probably not geared enough to really be at the power level the game expects you to be. Not unless you've been diligently gearing up while leveling, which you probably haven't. By the way, FF14 has this exact same issue. Actually worse. So, when you first hit max level, there's this moment of where you're just noticeably weaker. In some expansions, this has been really bad. BFA. In other expansions, it's just this difficulty curve you have to kind of get over. Am I just blind? Are they in the water? Ah, they're there. Yeah, another place where Guild Wars 2 wins. No argument there. I mean, my biggest complaint about Guild Wars 2 levels, and I mean this with total sincerity, is that they exist. I've been saying for several years now that they should just get rid of levels. You start a brand new account in Guild Wars 2, you are there. You're equivalent max level. You can just start going and play the game. It is one step away from that already, because I'm pretty sure if you buy any expansion or buy the game, it gives you a level skip item. And it's like, here you go. Use this to be max level. Am I blind? I can't see any of these dumb things. Let's actually say, where are these things? Sprouts just beyond the ridge. Oh, no. Maybe just over here in general? Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has other things other than levels to progress. Oh, here we go. I'm guessing they just hadn't respawned, because somebody, Mr. Red, is doing their quest over here. I don't know, so there's no way to say this that doesn't sound elitist. I know, I'm kidding, Mr. I don't think getting rid of levels would be good for the normies. I'm dead serious. I'm pretty sure most people who are video game players, who are gamers, would be fine with it. I'm sure most people who really are invested in WoW would be fine with levels going away. And then there's the other some odd million people who'd be like, hey!
Baladash Malinore, glory to the Sindorai. What needs bring...
Found any frogs? The Hawkstriders are hungry. I've been told they taste like a curious blend of fish and poultry. I think I'll leave that fine dining experience to the Hawkstriders. Thank you for your help.
Shorelaran, with perseverance, strength.
Not everyone would go to such lengths for these creatures. I'd like to give you something special as thank you. I think you've more than proven you can be entrusted with this. It's an egg. It's not yet hatched, but there is a little one in there, wiggling, curious, and eager to meet the one who will raise it with love. Aww.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Thank you, Lord Runner. You've made many a friend here, feathered and otherwise. Aww. Well, I will hold on to that egg for a while. For 24 hours, in fact. Now, I'm going to be honest, I don't agree with that as Merit Star. However, I do think it would be detrimental to the game's financial success. So, it's kind of a moot point. They would literally never do it. There's the quest. Who knew being a far strider required so much physical activity? Hello? Is there a person behind that giant array of crates?
With perseverance, strength.
Captain Dawnrider really took a chance on me, letting a mage become a far strider. There's much more running than I expected. And lifting. Dirt. I won't let the Rangers down.
We endure.
With all the problems facing Eversong, the far striders have their hands full. I'm a capable arcanist. I've always admired the far striders. Why not lend my talents to their cause? They do so much work by hand when a bit of magic would allow them more time for adventuring. Alas, my enchanted broom idea has not gone as I'd hoped. They're so ornery they attack the recruits instead of cleaning. Please. Maybe this is a problem for elbow grease after all.
Glory to the Sindorai.
I always dreamed of being a far strider. The adventure, the romance, the beauty of nature. When they put out a call for help, I knew I had to join. Captain Dawnrider assigned me to the library initially, but with everything going on, we have to be flexible. I don't mind, but I'd hope to collect all the overdue books before being sent on a real assignment. If you find any, could you bring them to the library? Oh, and give them a read. There's some interesting volumes.
We shall not falter.
Aw. Well, have a good vacation, Clays. Or else. So, I don't remember what EverQuest's level cap is. But that's the only one I can think of that might actually surpass Asheron's Call's ludicrous level cap. Of, I don't even remember the number. It's in the thousands somewhere. Ranger Core Recipes, Volume 7. A far strider should never fear to find themselves hungry on patrol. So get 24 Hawkstrider eggs, 1 pound of foraged greens, 2 pounds of foraged mushrooms, be sure they're safe to eat, 1 ration of pre-prepared Eversong puff pastry, and lynx milk to taste. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Eversong medicinals. Common silverleaf. This herb can be found in low-lying bushes in all parts of Eversong. It prefers partial shade to loamy soil and loamy soil, and has a beneficial relationship with the trees it grows beside. As an herb, it is mild in flavor, rich in nutrients, and can be used for pain relief on rashes and burns. Lynxes also benefit from the pain-relieving properties. However, it will make them crazy, so be prepared. These pages are worn. Notice this. This is the songs for the silver streams. Pages are worn, having been bookmarked over and over. Wildflowers and vines and weeds come up from the stones and partly cover them. Beyond these I pass. Far, far in the forest, before I think where I go. Solitary, smelling the earthy smell. Stopping then, and then in silence. Oh god, these are a lot of books. Okay, let's, there we go.
Baladash, Malinore, Sunwell's glory shine on you.
His favorite book has a legendary spirit in it. The Rangers of old were caretakers of the forest, and with it the wondrous spirits that roamed there. No one's seen the spirits in years, not since the fall. Maybe they died, along with so many of us. I hope not, but either way, it doesn't change our duty to the woods.
What needs bring you here?
The sweeping will still need to be done, but at least now no one will be attacked by the
Some chase your
brooms.
shadows. Shorel Aran.
There you are, Taman. I almost sent the others out without you. My mistake, Captain. I was showing Laura around to the library and got distracted by my stories. As usual.
Anu Belore Delana.
Ranger Valsarin is chef at Farstrider Hold. He's decent in the kitchen, but his passion is field cooking. There was a time where you could wander any path in Eversong and find the ingredients of a good meal. A Farstrider's dream. With enough hard work, we can help the forest recover, and it starts with rehabilitating the soil. Meet Valsarin at the North Tower. He'll tell you more.
With perseverance.
Ranger Asteri is one of our veterinarians. She usually cares for the lynxes. But the monoworm molt is too crucial to the health of the forest to go unmonitored. The worms regulate the flow of magic from ley lines to the rest of the woods. When the ley lines are disrupted, so is their molting season. It's not as dire as it once was, but they still need help from time to time. Meet her at the Central Tower. She'll tell you more.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Taman, your task will be more trying, but your arcane talents will prove useful at the South Tower. I'll make the Farstriders proud, Captain. That's what I like to hear. I'll check in with you after you see to the Farstrider Enclave. Yeah, I love the natural arcane ecosystem. I realize how much of a contradiction in terms that sounds like. So if the League of Legends MMO ever comes out, will I ever have interest in trying it? So my interest in MMOs is very simple to explain. It boils down to, do my friends have an interest in playing it? Because I don't play MMOs by myself. If they're interested in playing it, then yeah, I'll probably give it a poke. I will admit I have no personal investment in Runeterra as a setting, despite Arcane. Or perhaps even because of Arcane. Hang on, I need to go. Hang on. There we go. Alright, I'm just going to leave Mr. Red there. To his death. Okay. Also going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. But, I don't know. I'm going to say I have no interest in a Runeterra MMO, but not negative interest, if that makes sense. Hi, Zar. I wouldn't be super worried about the player base, because Jesse's Mask is right. Most of the toxic players would probably stay in LoL, right? They would keep playing League of Legends. They're not going to drift out of that.
Baladash Malinore.
You know the rules are. You don't have to ask if you can ask.
Anu Belore.
It's hard to believe this used to be the Dead Scar. Yeah, okay. Up here, close to the city, the land was almost completely recovered, which is good, because we have a lot of mouths to feed. Hawkstriders are the perfect helpers for preparing the soil. Their tough claws can easily spread seeds and squash bugs. Meet me at the Tranquil Repose. I'll settle one up for you.
Shorel Aran.
Can you ask a question about asking a question? No. Yeah, exactly, Maverick. They'd you know, I'll tell you exactly what happened. League of Legends would have like some cross-promotional thing, and so they'd play the MMO, I don't know what it's called, the MMO, in order to get the cross-promotion, and then they'd go back to League of Legends.
Glory to the Sindora.
So what kind of food are we growing here? Oh, all kinds of things. Herbs, leafy greens will be the first to sprout, and then berry bushes, trees to drop nuts. And once they shade the soil, mushrooms will start up. Oh, that's just the start. The bushes will hide rabbits and birds, which will feed lynxes and hawkstriders, which will spread more seeds. Oh, it's all a cycle. When we eat, everybody eats.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Whee! I mean, League makes plenty of money, and they have a long-standing habit of turning that money around into other cool things. Just things in general, you know. Ah. Yeah, there we go. What kind of seeds have you been spreading? These flowers aren't like anything I've ever seen. It's very beautiful. The soil must be quite healthy thanks to our efforts.
With perseverance, strength.
I don't know what to make of those big blooms, but whatever they're doing, the land seems pleased.
May the eternal sun guide.
I'd call that a job well done. I bet Asteria could use some help. Check into the central tower. I'll finish up here. So the level cap back in BFA or Legion was 110. Then they did a level squish, which flattened the levels down and got rid of dead levels. This was a good thing. 120, excuse me, in BFA. I was right, there was 110 in Legion. Then they did a level squish. That was a good thing, and now we're just now getting got back up to 90.
Sinu Amanore.
There's a much higher concentration of monorms than I was expecting. What if the light bloom is affecting their migration patterns? It's a good thing we came. They might need more help than usual. What are they doing here? Molting! The monoworms molt several times a year. Whenever they are engorged, they shed their old carapace and grow a new one. That shed carapace dissipates, spreading the arcane magic through the forest until it flows back to the ley lines. It's a crucial part of the ecosystem. All the chaos disrupting the natural flow of mana, we Forest Raiders have to step in. Can I just say really quick, I love the idea that most of these Forest Riders are just turbo geeks. I'm not even joking. Like, we've got the librarian, the chef, and the veterinarian, and all three of them are like, yes! They're, like, really into it, right?
Baladash, Malanore.
It's a good thing we came. There's more monoworms than usual.
We shall not falter.
Monoworms may not be as glamorous as lynxes or hawkstriders, but they're crucial to keeping magic flowing through the forest. They congregate on ley lines to molt, and sometimes get a little agitated, and we have to help them out aggressively. I've set up some ley channels to get things started. Find worms that look like they could use a little help and beat them up until they shed their carapace. And don't worry, all that mana returns to the forest eventually.
Anubala Belore Alan.
Yeah, me too, Maverick. And then I kicked myself when the Legion launch event happened, and was just an infinitely better way to level alt. Everyone got squished down to the number being half the number of what it used to be. And what Jalix is saying is why we couldn't get rid of levels in Warcraft. Just to circle back to my earlier point. People's numbers went from 100 to 50. Nothing changed whatsoever. But some people would be upset by that. What's this? I've seen such a strange looking worm. Do you have something for us, little fellow? He dropped something. It's an odd, lovely specimen. The worms must be very appreciative of your help.
Glory to the Sindorai. What needs bring you here? Sun, chase your shadows.
Despite being new to the Forest Riders, taming is the hardest assignment. Eversong Woods is mostly recovered, but further south, the more dangerous things get. He's a capable mage, though, and we needed his notes for magic. We'll meet up there once things are wrapped up. Captain Dawnrunner is going to provide backup. She should be there by now.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Was the killing of people of Stratholme the decision with no right choice? Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a no-win scenario by design. People have argued that there were other ways to deal with it, but honestly, none of those would have really done anything better. if that makes any sense. Like, for example, let's say you just isolate Stratholme and let it kind of, starve down. That just kills them all slower and kind of more horribly, if you think about it. Remember, they were already plagued by the time he showed up. Yeah, exactly, Caroline was. There are choices that probably would have done less damage to Arthas' soul, but there were no better choices for Stratholme. Those people were dead before we even showed up. Oh, good to see you, Lord Runner. Why does magical corruption linger here? Well, Deathholm was the source of much of it. Closer to the city, we've made improvements, but the south sat largely abandoned for a time. It's only recently the Farstriders have been able to patrol it again. So all that vile magic lingers in the soil, and traces of it grow into the plants. And then animals eat the plants and becomes a little more concentrated. Then animals eat each other, and you see how it becomes a problem.
Anu Belore Delana.
Okay.
Baladash, Malinore.
Much of the forest has recovered, but to the south, everything that Eversong faced, the scourge, the fell, the blade, all that magic leaches into the soil. It builds up the creatures until they're completely overwhelmed. My instruments can detect corruption in animals. We could call the ones that are too far gone, but save the ones that aren't. This isn't fun, but it's for the good of Eversong.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Well, let's go scan people then. Scan. Scan. Stealthily scanning from the bushes. Assassin's Creed style. I've got an idea for an Assassin's Creed game, but instead of stabbing people, scan them. It's a Star Trek game. That's it. That's how we do a Star Trek Assassin's Creed game. Wait, did you hear that? There's a creature in distress, and it's a Farstrider's duty to help. Ooh. Her cubs were spared, though by what magic, I don't even know. Come here, little cub. I got you. Maybe someone in the Enclave can take... Whoa, what's that? And it leaves us a little mysterious bloom. Third one. A gift for rescuing the cubs. Just like in the stories. Holding this bloom conjures feelings of autumn light filtering through golden trees. Taman, we're looking for Aw, those bear cubs? Yeah! There was this weird magic in... Wait, is something wrong with the captain?
We endure. Glory to the Sindorai.
Poor cubs. They survived only by the grace of strange magic. I know better than to believe in the old tales, but what else could this be?
Anu Bala Balorialan.
Captain Dawnrunner was supposed to check on the Enclave and meet us here. She's as capable a ranger as any. It's a bad sign if she's been detained. The Farstrider Enclave is usually where they do wilderness training. With all the trouble, however, everyone's been dispatched elsewhere. She could be up there alone in serious danger. There's no time to lose. I'm going to save my captain and prove myself as a Farstrider.
Sun, chase your shadows.
If something's detained her, it's up to us to rescue her. Come on, bears. For the Farstriders! And the cubs go with them. Oh my god. High Venters. Do I think WoW has gone too hard with gear design and particle stuff? Well, let's look at myself for a second. And Mr. Red. Nope. Looks good to me. For real. I'm actually being unfacetious. Let me explain, because there is a topic here. So, all the way back in BC, back here, there was this thing where the game looked bad, to be as nice about that as I possibly can put it. And so because of that, the only way they could overcome the game looking bad... Well, here, let me try to demonstrate. So, like, here's what a sword looked like in vanilla. It sucked, right? Cool. Yeah, they were really basic and there was nothing to it. They were all very boring. They were low res, low poly, low everything. So when BC came around, they started doing stuff like this. Or, actually, that's still vanilla. Hang on. Here we go, like this. Like this. Or like this, or like this, or like that. And you notice the immediate change in style here, right? That's actually Wrath. But, you know, you get the idea, right? So they tried to flashy them up in order to hide the fact that the graphics sucked. And yeah, also this is when they started really adding enchantments. Obviously, enchantments existed in vanilla, but in BC they went hog with them. Do I? No, I do not. I don't have the Phantom Blade. In more modern times, because they have access to much higher resolution stuff, we can have something that looks like this, very flashy, of course, but, you know, very... not flash, that's the wrong word. Ornamental is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, there's a chunk of rock that we can wield. There's a chunk of obsidian, that's pretty cool. Nice golden sword looking thing. Twilight version of the thing. I love the glaives. I mean, there actually is a graphical effect, it's just much more subtle. Now, if you want something super flashy, we do still have occasional stuff like this. Because there's always going to be an audience for that, so you want to have at least some stuff that looks cool, right? And of course, there's all the goblin stuff, which I think speaks for itself. Yeah. And yeah, that's a good comparison point for how the graphics of the game have improved. That versus that. Hell, one of my favorite suits that just came out last month. I actually show it really quick because I got it right here. Is this one? It's the Tauren thing, right? Look at that. Nice solid carved wood with gold trimmings and fur. I love it. And you know, there's stuff like this too. And you got like the socialite outfit stuff, things like that.
We love the outdoors, just not inside our strongholds. Clean out these pests, won't you?
Captain, you're... fine? Don't fuss, I just twisted my ankle. This place has gotten quite overgrown. I should have sent word, but as you can see, we're a bit overwhelmed here.
We endure.
This is what happens when no one's around to sweep up. Everyone wants to adventure. No one wants to sweep.
Shorelleron.
Sweep, sweep, sweep. We've been deploying Far Shredders across the forest to fight the Amani, the Lightbloom, the Void, but no one has been left to tend the wildlife or maintain the buildings or keep track of supplies. Yes, logistics matter, people. Now my beloved Enclave looks like a Hawkstrider pen. I've had enough. I may not be able to help, but I trust you can gather all that was taken and get this place looking respectable again.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Oh, Captain Dawnrunner's fine, thank the sun. The only danger is we didn't keep up with our chores. Well, it's not heroic, it's not romantic, but we can't go on with the Far Shredder Enclave in this state. The Rangers here are overwhelmed. We can all pitch in. I can't believe it all comes back to sweeping. This is what being a Far Shredder is all about.
Sunwell's glory shines.
Yeah, can we get some working auto brooms? Please. You said it's a one-handed sword? Oh, sleet. There it is. Yeah, I can see that. Come on. God damn it. Sweeping pages. Look, it's a useful skill. That's all I'm saying. Looks like supplies don't share. Ice Guardian.
Now there's a tidy place a Far Strider can go to relax. My thanks.
Yeah, I don't even see it. So, looks like it's one of those ones I can't see. Oh. So it looks like this. I do like pulling out swords out of stones. Oh god, look at the enchanted sweepers going nuts. Sometimes you just have to give a beast a boop on the nose to show it you mean business. I mean, that's definitely what I'm doing. Booping noses. Yep. Can confirm. Just have the failed Luke in the ice cave. Use the Force, Luke. Ugh. Dies of blood loss or freezing or whatever. Whatever would have killed him first. I mean, there's plenty of options. Hanging upside down in an ice cave. I mean, this game literally used to have Link from Legend of Zelda in it. I'm sure they've had at least one reference to Star Wars somewhere. Maybe. Yes, use the void, Lucanus. The void, it's calling to me! Lightning. Yeah, they even survived as Mirror. They were in Ashkahet.
With perseverance, strength, we endure.
Taman has proven himself as capable as any Far Strider today, but I'm afraid he might not see it that way. He came to us with such lofty ideas about the Rangers, all those swashbuckling adventure stories, all the romantic old legends, but at the end of the day, being a Ranger is mostly chores. Difficult, boring, important chores. Why don't you talk to him? Make sure he's not too disappointed. Can I just say I love the quiet little lesson in this quest chain? Boring. What, how did she phrase that? Okay, wrong quest. Difficult, boring, important chores. Yeah.
What needs bring you here?
What's in your mind? I hope for something a little more heroic, you know? Wait, there's that strange magic again. Oh, now I can walk on water. Sure. Scritch, 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 scritch. The spirit of Lake Elrondar holds herself still, awaiting your approach. And then she pushes her nose into your hand as a sign of trust. It's not off from across the water. The legends, could they really be true?
With perseverance, strength.
The legends are real. Eversong must be pleased with us. Even without anything big or heroic, the magic of Eversong is still thriving, thanks to us. Maybe the mundane work we do is the real magic. Says the mage.
Sinu Amanore.
What's funny is those kind of spirits are almost assuredly baby Loa. Give them another few centuries of coalescing and they will actually turn into Loa. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, the elves won't call them that, but it's a Loa. That's what it is. I know the one you're talking about is Veristar, and yeah, it is absolutely adorable. Good morning, Spartan. You're thinking of the next expansion, Trihexia. They have hinted several times that whatever's going on with the Scourge right now will be a major focus for the Last Titan, especially since we're actually going to Northrend. Yeah, exactly, Kira Noise. And I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with Northrend. There's so many different options there, legitimately. Like, there's a lot of room there. The Melted Throne certainly has an interesting ring to it, doesn't it? Ice Crown itself, so a lot of people forget this. This is a glacier right here. Like, you have to, there is actual rock at certain points, but for the most part, this is just a giant chunk of ice in the water. This could be a watery zone right now in the future, or in the present, I guess I'm saying. Yeah, you get where I'm going with this model. Because, like, we got the basin over there, and there's a giant mountain field there. We got Storm Peaks, and it's got a giant mountain field there. And they're both kind of making this bay here, which is frozen and filled with corpses. That's Ice Crown. So, Yeah. There's some potential there. We're doing side quests right now. Yes, actually, what you are thinking of was in Legion. In Legion, sorry, I can't talk and type at the same. I can do several things and talk at the same time, but I cannot talk and type at the same time. In Legion, Icecrown itself, Icecrown Citadel, was actually melting, like visibly, obviously melting, and that was Legion, which was several years ago at lore at this point. Not that I'm aware of, Spur. Although the jailer was behind everything. Did you know that? Like his dick just... Oh my god, look at her drip. Look at that. Ahem.
Glory to the Sindorai.
You know what I would like, unironically? If the Serenite isn't there anymore. You could even have a quest chain, like, about where the hell did the Serenite go? And it turns out that in the absence of Yogg-Saron, it's actually just straight up evaporated. It's just gone. So there's like, think of the visual possibilities. You could have a building that used to be like reinforced with Serenite, but all that's gone. So like there's just chunks of building which are missing the bones of the building there. Like I think that could create a cool visual.
Sinu Amanore.
The Sentinel's radiance may shine, but its light has not purged the filth that festers in the city. Smugglers scuttle through the streets like vermin, preying on the desperate, enriching the spineless. Yet, there are whispers of something fouler still. Trade in wares so vile, even the venture company would recoil. I require someone to spy on the shipping company and find out what cloaks a smuggling ring. Will you stand with me, or will you turn away as the rot spreads?
May the eternal sun guide you.
And that would almost, amusingly, that would probably have the exact same visual effect I'm going for as Miristar. A building just kind of resting in pieces in a vat of black blood. No, not naked death knights. Anything but that. Time to spy on people. Did you hear the Dusk Flight Exports is docked in the port currently? Yeah, best not get involved with them. Their lips are looser than Lorthamar's coin purse. I'd hate for them to get indulged in idle gossip at our expense. Wait, Lorthamar's coin purse? Is he known for spending money? That's a weird thing to be known for. So this is weirdly sharing, as you can see. Ahem. Ever been a Tideborne crew that wasn't drowning in secrets? Yeah, their books are clean, but their dealings stink worse than bilge water. Funny how their cargo vanishes the moment someone starts asking. Oh, and it's doing it again. Oh no, I can't see it. I can't see the dialogue now. Did you read that note? It seems we have another engagement to attend to. Indeed, we must return to the docks swiftly before the light fades. Quite so. The less we dawdle, the better for all involved. We're evil, see. There's a note. Another shipment has gone missing, and the client is getting impatient. Make sure the next batch leaves without incident. Use Tideborne seal in the documents to keep customs off your back. So, what did our fine dock workers have to say?
What needs bring you?
Ah, note about a special cargo. How delightfully subtle, but as discreet as a goblin's pyrotechnics. Seems the Tideborne are engaged in this mess, and we have little choice but to wade in after them. If that means diving into the depths, so be it.
Sinu Amanore.
Tideborne freight, an aim too polished, like an ornate blade designed to distract from the blood it's shed. Smuggling through the port, but I suspect this venture involves something more perilous than we think. We must act with swift haste before they set sail and vanish into the mists. Keep your weapons honed and your senses sharper. Make them understand that crossing me was a grave miscalculation.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
The note all but drips guilt, but mere words will not bring down the freight. I require undeniable proof, evidence so damning that not even the well-bribed magistrates can turn a blind eye. And that's where you come in. Take this arcane recorder and make your way to the docks. Document their shipments, their crew, anything that reeks of smuggling. A single image can speak volumes, and I intend to make every word count.
We shall not falter.
Go show those dolts the error of their ways. Find me at the anchorage when you're done. Lovely lady. Good morning, Pokemon. Okay, so Spartan asks, would I choose any part of Quel'Thalas to live in? I mean, no. But let's say I'm forced to. Let's change that question. You have to live somewhere in Quel'Thalas. I have much better places to settle, Spartan. And I'm not a mage, so, you know, I got that going too. I like how they're all like, we'll totally get you for this. You've made powerful enemies. Do you know who I am? No. Gaze deep into my burning eyes. No, what should probably happen is I've been to space. What's a space? That's a little buggy. We're just gonna move off that. Nice place to visit. Probably wouldn't want to live here. See, I was thinking Tranquillian too, but it would probably smell a bit. There's no nice way to put that. And also, they just keep seeming to have cold problems. Although Swiftshot is canonically just hanging out in Tranquillian. So that's not a joke, by the way. Originally, he was just hanging out in the ruins of Lordaeron. But the moment midnight came out and I hit Tranquillian, I'm like, no, this is where he's living. This is his bungalow right here. Nice. Huh. Not where I thought that would take me, gotta be honest.
Anu Belore Delana.
Oh, I need to touch the other thing. Where's the other thing? Where's the other thing? There it is.
Baladash, Melanore. We shall not falter.
God damn it. Now it wants me to place this one. Surveil ship. Okay. Ta-da! And yeah, the deckhands are just throwing cargo overboard. Kinda weird, not gonna lie.
We endure. What needs bring you here?
Of course, they prefer to keep prying eyes at bay. They're guarding something. We must uncover precisely what it is. Caught in the act, disposing of cargo in the ocean, clearly erasing evidence, which can only mean one thing. We are closing in on something significant.
With perseverance and strength.
How utterly desperate. Whatever they seek to conceal must be damning. Sufficient enough to unravel their entire operation. Should we recover it? Take a deep breath, retrieve it before the currents sweep it away. Every thread we pull unravels their scheme further. Soon there will be nothing left but the ruins of their own making.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Here, this should help you with the water. Keep your wits sharp, and your daggers sharper. I'm a demon hunter? Oh, well. What's happening? Alright, down we go. So in case you missed that, there are Naga down here. I love the simplicity of how much sense this makes. We need to smuggle cargo to these people, so we just dip it overboard and the Naga just pick it up from underwater. I guess if you put a gun to my head, I would probably settle somewhere near Golden Mist. Tranquillian's nice, but problematic. And Silver Moon is, well, no place for someone who's poor. And fun fact, I am poor, so I don't really want to end up in Murder Row. Honestly. Golden Mist, I think, would be a nice in-betweeny thing. And Salthariel strikes me as the kind of guy who'd be cool enough that if I just poke my head over periodically, I could grab some free grub and just chill for a bit.
We endure.
So did our friends at Tideborne Freight so desperately want to hide? Their scuttling cannot conceal their true intentions forever. Unstable Arcana? Naga? It's hardly smuggling, that's a disaster. The Tideborne are dabbling in matters better left untouched. Seems it is now our responsibility to see it resolved before it becomes an issue. By the way, the line she just said is work. Work never changes. If the Naga manage to siphon the remaining arcane energy from those unstable arcana, they will gain the very power they seek. Destroy, incinerate, shatter, do whatever necessary. Ensure not a single shard remains for the Naga or Tideborne to exploit. I do not wish to see even the faintest trace of arcane energy linger.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Tideborne's decision to discard crates in the ocean was no mere error. A calculated delivery. Pursue them, and ensure the Naga are reminded of the grave consequences of choosing to face us.
Shoreleron.
Now that I've finally answered Spartan's question, somebody else asked something. There it says, Venters. What is the most fun spec race class to play, and what's the most powerful? So, Warlock is still the most powerful in lore. The only things that can even come close to that are Demon Hunter and Death Knight. Oh, now it shares. Remember, sharing tags are done individually, so... manually, I mean. Yeah, the Naga keep not being a race. It's starting to get irritating, actually. Like, we are so far past the point. We are expansions away from when the Naga were cured of their curse. Why are they still bad guys? Now, I'm not saying you can't have bad guy Naga, but that's kind of my point, is that they're not even trying. There's no explanation. There's no in-universe reasoning. Just someone forgot that these aren't bandits anymore. And so the Naga are still just being used as bandits. Or zombies, or Nazis, or stormtroopers, or whatever. You get the idea. Acceptable targets. Darkspawn.
With perseverance, strength.
N'Zoth is dead as Miristar. Remember? In fact, he's actually more than dead. He is erased. We re-originated his ass. And Ashara's gone.
What needs bring you here?
It's another story arc. I actually have a suspicion they're not going to tie up on again because she's just gone.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Who's going to welcome them? Now, that's a good question. It feels like that would be a whole story arc we could do, which they're not doing, which is my point. Like, you can't... okay. So, I'm not saying that they magically become Sunshine and Rainbow people. But the point is, the Naga haven't changed one iota since vanilla. Despite all that's happened, including the death of their god and the loss of their leader, the Naga are still operating exactly the same as they always have. No one and nothing has done anything with them, and it pisses me off. In fact, I'm going to give it a negative. I am. I'm going to give every expansion a negative that keeps using the Naga as just generic bad guys for no reason, rather than doing anything with them at all. And yes, I will retroactively give this negative to every expansion that has done something with the Naga and not done anything with the Naga. That includes War Within. Like, there's so much potential there. You can't tell me that every single Naga is still uniformly, yes, beep, boop. I will continue to be a darkspawn. Beep, boop.
With perseverance, strength.
You did what was required. If the cargo is gone, that's a victory, but our work is far from over. The Tideborn still must answer for their actions.
What needs bring you here? Glory to the Sindorai. Anu Belori.
The Naga acted out of desperation. Tideborn's crew, however, is driven by arrogance. They sit smugly on their ship, convinced of their invulnerability and counting their ill-gotten wealth. It's time we put an end to that. Captain Bloodwake shall be made to answer for every crate, every transaction, every transgression. Are you prepared to extract the truth?
May the eternal sun.
Let's make sure the captain takes a permanent vacation. Okay, hang on. Whee! Any last words, Captain? Yes, you. The tide was mine. I'm also extremely dead. Yeah, exactly. Najatar never happened. Naja what now?
Sinu Amanore.
Good work. I'm sure there'll be more figures like him in the future. But at least for today, the port is safe. Thanks to you. I hope I can count with you again in the future. Partner. What?
Anu Bala Belori Alan.
I could not have solved the case without you. Did you do anything? Enough. Oh god, and she literally Batman's away. She literally Batman's away. Oh my god. Oh, these people. Yeah, there's a... is it up? There it is.
Anu Belore Delana.
Ah, little lesson. Trying to fool me twice is a grave error. My dim-witted pupil has yet to return from their rendezvous with their acquaintance. Normally I would not bat an eye, but he has a journal of mine, and I want my journal back. Would you be a dear and remind him?
Shorel Oran.
I mean, I do understand why they're kind of focus-firing a lot of their efforts lately. I really do. It doesn't make the story better. You know what I mean? To put this differently, bad writing is bad writing, whether there's an excuse for it or not. I will admit the Naga thing pisses me off, because I think the Naga are interesting, and there's lots and lots of cool stuff you can do with the Naga. But even regardless of my personal feelings of the matter, the Naga are badly written. They're an entire species of generic bad guys. That is the definition of bad writing. There's actually a term for that. It's called always chaotic evil. One second. Yeah, that goes back to like BC-ish, I want to say, out of Masuda. Since I first started hearing people clamoring for that. Yeah, we literally play as them in Warcraft 3. They're a little overpowered, but they're fun to play as. Oh yeah, no, we're past that, Ismaristar. The only hope for the Naga now is that they get the Kobold treatment, right? Like every other creep race, let's call it what it is, creep race. If they actually get the Kobold treatment and get turned into someone real, that would be interesting. But I don't think that's happening, possibly ever. Like, I can't... That's not going to happen in Midnight. Midnight's got too many other balls rolling. And they're doing too much stuff with the trolls to have room for them. That would be very funny, Kara White Noise. And then we have, Last Titan, which it's not like you can't fit the Naga up in Northrend. They do actually have a couple of Naga quests up there, but I sincerely doubt it, especially with all the other stuff up in Northrend to touch up on. So, and the odds of anything after Last Titan coming out are kind of slim. Maybe slim is the wrong word. I have no faith. That's a better way to phrase it. I have no faith that the game will continue post Last Titan in a manner that I will actually want to play.
We endure.
I will admit, I have lost all my optimism over the last 2 years. Pretty much ever since a certain October, if you are familiar with the event. So I have no hope for the future. I don't. I'm not even going to lie about that. I don't have any hope for the future. I would be honestly shocked if Last Titan is even good, to be quite frank.
Sunwell's glory.
I will even go so far as to say I'm not even sure it's going to come out. Like, you think Midnight's buggy? Imagine a Last Titan that's at the bug level of, say, No Man's Sky. Or even No Man's Sky now. Anyways. So, Magister Melidor, Ranger Vardis. Let's go ahead and talk about these two yahoos. Oh god, Starfield. No! If your keen eyes worked, we'd have the journal by now. Ah, yes, the same brilliant mind that lost it. Imbecile.
What needs bring you here?
Ah, there you are. You appear to have wisdom to assist me, unlike a certain bow-wielding simpleton who thinks sniffing dirt will solve our problem. We've accidentally misplaced a very important journal, the sort my mentor would transmogrify me to have lost. Please use my arcane timepiece to summon echoes of the past and investigate these moments. That should allow us to find my journal properly without indulging in his primitive methods.
Aldiel Shalah.
Anu Belore Delana.
While a certain worm-brained mage wastes his time with inept magic, we will actually solve the case. The local wildlife has likely eaten the journal. Time to gut them and see if we can recover it. If the journal's inside, we find it. Unlike someone who couldn't track his own insipid ego if it was carved into the ground.
Remember the Sunwell.
Best of luck. We'll search ahead. Although dragging Vardis along won't help. And the forests show you the swiftest path, because our mage certainly won't. I love these two, by the way. Hi, Evo. Yeah, isn't it great? Isn't it great that they're going to start trying to train AI on Twitch streams now? Isn't that... You can opt out of it. The streamers can opt out of that at the moment. We'll see how long that lasts. So, some of the stuff we're looting. A soggy copy of Magic in You and Arcane Awakening. The creature clearly found this spellbinding, but unfortunately chewed through it faster than it could absorb any knowledge. A half-eaten diplomatic letter. Warning, highly confident. Oh, I'm well aware of the book situation, which is legitimately disgusting, by the way, for those of you who haven't heard about that. No, seriously, are you, like, aware? Oh, Giga. They're destroying books to feed them into AI. They are destroying books that have no other copies. Like, I don't know how else to say that. It's so terrible because there's no... It's very eldritch, right? It's very Cthulhu-esque. Like, for those of you not aware, there's two types of evil, right? There's uncaring, and then there's demonic. Demonic evil cares about you. It has a personal investment in you, and it wants you to suffer. It wants you to hurt. Eldritch evil doesn't even notice that you exist. Right? It's like, oh shoot, I accidentally stepped on a thing. Oh, my bad. Right? This is very Eldritch, because you're probably wondering, why are they destroying books? It's very simple. They want to train their AI models on the books. Okay, that makes sense. But they're having trouble scanning them. And so the solution they came up with in order to scan the books is to shred the pages out of the books and then feed them into a machine that will then scan them. And yeah, I'm going to abandon that quest really quick and pick that back up. In other words, destroying the books. So
Glory to the Sindora.
they're not destroying the books because they hate the books or because there's any kind of malevolence there. It's just the most efficient way to feed the books into the machine. Okay, so let's go ahead and do some of these here. So the two appear to be sparring. The missing journal is plainly in sight. The journal must have been lost at a different moment in time. Okay. It's true, Monobrand. Even from like a mathematical perspective. Master Melodar and Ranger Vardis appear to be chatting as they walk up the trail. The missing journal is plainly in sight. The journal must have been lost at a different moment in time. But yeah, keep in mind, AI has already been legally ruled as copyright infringing is the wrong word. Non-copyrightable might actually be a better way to phrase it. In other words, you can't copyright AI-generated stuff because it is by definition already copyrighted. Past tense, right? It's kind of in a weird legal limbo, but that has been tested several times legally, and here we are. Anyways, I'm already sick of talking about AI. I'm sick to death of it. So, fuck them, let them all burn. Moving on. Master Melodar and Ranger Vardis appear to be having a meal. The missing journal is no longer in the sight. The journal must have been lost around this time. Okay.
Anubalore.
Wonderful. More glowing projections and angry spirits, yet no journal. Step aside. I'm ending this nonsense and tracking it properly.
We shall not falter.
What do you mean none of them had the journal? How's it even possible? It defies logic. If the wildlife didn't take it, where in the twisting nether could it have gone?
We will persevere. The reckoning is at hand.
Brilliant. For all we know, the journal just sprouted legs and walked away. If only we possessed a single tangible lead instead of grasping at shadows. Is that the journal? Woof, woof, woof. Quick! After the mangy mutt! Get back here, thief at bark. I cannot believe this. This day cannot get any worse. A dog of all creatures. This is the thief we've been chasing. And now we must say, what is with the dog problem in Silvermoon? Jesus. And now we must save it from a lynx. Truly, this day has taken a most irritating turn. No matter, we shall retrieve the journal, though I do wonder if this canine understands the gravity of the situation.
Anubala Balore Alan.
Yeah, by the way, if you're wondering the reason that they're getting away with literally burning books, I know I said I wouldn't talk about it, but there's a legal thing going on here. It's because, technically speaking, you could burn every book you buy, too, if you wanted to. If I could phrase that differently, if you decided to go to a library and had the money to buy out the entire library, and then walked to a place where you can legally safely burn stuff, and then burned every book you just bought, you can do that. Because you bought the book, after all. It's yours now. It's your ownership. So you can just go burn the book. Ahem. I am more of an intellectual than brute, so good luck. For once I agree with Melodar. Sorry, I'm not fighting that thing. Oh yeah, we got up to Pandaria, didn't we? What sort of magister runs away from an oversized feline? You fourth-rate flunky. I don't believe I see you assisting in the takedown of that brute, you dirt-sniffing mongrel. Oh, just kiss.
Baladash Malanore.
A dog, a lynx, and a ruined journal. Truly, I've seen lesser misfortunes in my day. He pinches the slobbery journal between his fingers. It seems the journalist's fate was sealed long before we laid eyes on it. It is quite beyond saving. Once again, my faith in anything other than the arcane precision has proven misplaced.
May the eternal sun guide.
Well, Vardis, I must thank you. For once, your ineffective methods have matched the chaos I've come to expect from this whole ordeal. Yes, Milidor. While your brilliant magic ruined a perfectly good journal, at least we can say you've mastered disaster. Luma stands in front of you, eyes perked, thankful for your help. She lets out a short bark, tail wagging before trotting a few steps and then pausing. She's expectantly telling you to come follow her. Anyways, that's why I don't have any help as Miristar. Just to kind of tie this whole conversation together. Yeah, the dog's ears actually have some, I'm right here. Some gravity, physics tech going along with it. Yes, it's the Thief of Bark. Hey, it's a Johnny pile! Johnny! I give her a pet. Scritch, scritch, scritch. She nudges a small reward into your hand as if appreciation for your help. Perhaps there's no reason to be concerned about the giant pile of stolen items. Luma knows all kinds of tricks, such as sit, stay, and steal. Let's go ahead and delete her forever. There we go. Hey, Richmond! We're making a good time. Looks like we might actually hit a Zulamon today. I almost called it a Talamon. Wake up, Laura. I absolutely adore the side quests in Midnight. 100%. Yeah, I mean, I already had the pet, so I had to delete it, Evo, but yeah. Like, it's unique, and I already have one, so... I always feel bad about that. Here's this pet. I already have one. Huh? Ahem. First Murlocs, now Naga. What's next? Hold your slow and painful death if you don't keep still.
A new Bellore della...
Snapdragons. Cruel creatures made to kill and feed. Their poison moves as you move. The Naga bred the perfect pet. Oh, here on a tip from Lasara Duskmorn. Yeah, the lady we just talked to, by the way. Sunsail Anchorage has been shipping routes, and they've been sabotaged by the Naga, and those routes converge here. I intercepted a few shipments. Could you help me search them? My team is still out in the field, but they should report back soon.
We shall not.
No, you want a bit of positivity as Miristar. I actually got it. I mean, I got a lot of positivity. I've got 2 amazing nieces. There's still cool people in the world. That's always nice. Let's see. The Naga are smuggling black market fruit? No, that can't be it. Ever had an ancient grain croissant? The chew is more satisfying than landing a bullseye. Really? Triple inspected. This grain is surely safe to handle and consume. Nice. Magical mango. Likely pilfered from a magister's party table. The vintage. Elrindar Reserve, 25. That's one of Romoth's favorites. He teleported personally if it went missing. Unstable Arcana. That must be what we're looking for. Oh, and also, my personal favorite. Discarded wand. Who throws away a perfectly good wand? Are you Magisters that picky? We are, but there's probably another reason for the discard.
Baladash, Malinore.
Lysara's suspicions proved correct. The Naga must be collecting arcane magic from sources all around Eversong. Let's put a stop to it immediately. I am going to laugh, by the way, and I will absolutely eat my own crow. I don't own a crow, but I'll buy a crow and then eat it. If it turns out that 12.2 is all about the Naga and actually turns the Naga into an actual race. And I will gladly get rid of those negatives if they do.
With perseverance.
Yeah, you know what? Hang on. I'll buy a crow. Do I have a crow? Surely I have a crow, but I got 1,000 pets. Surely I have a crow somewhere in this. Anything? Anything? I don't. Where do I get this? Dark Moon Island. I will go to Dark Moon Island, grab this crow, and then eat it. Anyways, Captain Sungraze. News from the coast. I still haven't located the whereabouts of Goldmist's missing villagers, and Ranger Vidoran, oh my god, I can't talk! Vidoran is missing too.
We endure.
Arcane arts are not actually my specialty. I'm more versed in tangible magic. Herbs, mixtures, distillations, topical applications, extrications, sutures, painkilling. Regardless, that wand, to my uneducated eyes, it looks unusable. So why don't you test it on the arcane container? Maybe it can help us against the Naga. If it's truly broken, no harm, foul. No foul.
We shall not falter.
The Naga have a history of abusing arcane magic. I bet my boots this is no different. Arcane is their lifeblood and their source of power. They're clever to operate now while Eversong is besieged by other threats. Yeah, this is also the level to which they have descended. The Naga have stopped being a player on the board. That makes sense, at least. I'll give you that one, game. Since I became a forest rider, I've safeguarded Eversong's western coast. My strike team set up on Golden Mist's perimeter already. Fortunately, the Naga do not seem interested in the town yet. They are far too close for comfort. Our course of action is simple. Clear them out.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Hey, fair wind guide your steps. My wishes come true. Eversong flourishes, but like before, evil threatens all that is good. 2 townsfolk are unaccounted for since the Naga arrived. Eneth, that's our most curious apothecary, and Varnus, he's a student visiting from the city. It's my charge to find them. My fellow ranger Vidoran must still be in the field. I wonder if he's found something. Will you keep an eye for him, too?
Sun chase your shadows.
Could be, Ismaristar. Would be kind of cool if they went that way with it. Wand readily takes to arcane. Good call. Try using it against the Naga. It may strip them of their power. Well, let's friggin' do it. I mean, there's a couple of Naga I wouldn't mind stripping of their power. I mean, like, have you seen those Myrmidons? Oh, look at those muscles on muscles. Look at those. Oh, okay, sorry. I guess it would be untoward of me to thirst after a fish. If I can say one last thing about the Naga thing. The Naga have literally never been well written in one. Have you noticed that? There's this line. It is literally one line in BC when you're going to do Serpent Shrine Caverns and we're fighting against Lady Vosh. And that one line is as close as the Naga have ever come to being well written in WoW. I don't remember the line. It's about water. About how she's trying to control the water of Outland, which was like implies some interesting cool, and then they never go anywhere with it. Not even in Kata? Not even in Kata. Not even in BFA. Yeah, acceptable targets, the end. Shrug. What do I still need? That's like a little more. Again, Arcane Bandits is kind of an interesting direction to go in. But there's a direction you could take that. Like, there's stuff you could do with that, right? We'll see if they do. I honestly doubt it, but you never know. That would actually be really cool, Monopro. And would be a perfect time to make them playable. They're never going to, but it would be cool. I also think, and I understand why, Blizzard are allergic to ever doing an underwater zone again. After how badly that last one went. The leveling campaign, not the full MSQ.
We endure.
Did Captain Sungray send you? I don't know why I keep adding an R. It's like Captain Sungaze send you. He must be very sick. I don't think he's going to feel any better after I deliver my findings. The Naga are gathering arcana from various sources and amassing it here. Clearly, some of them are empowering themselves, but the vast majority are getting shipped out to sea. But why?
Sunwell's glory shines.
And again, this is what they were doing back in Siren Isle, back in War Within as well. So this may be building up to something. We'll see. Yeah, I know I'm kind of the weird one here. Vashir is, to this day, one of my favorite personal zones in the game. It's not like the highest rated zone. We have many zones higher rated than that. In fact, I can actually tell you right now. Give me a second. Because I keep a spreadsheet for this kind of a thing. So Vashir scored a net positive 17. That's pretty good. But from a personal perspective, I always loved Vashir. Ooh, I should do that sometime as we start. Better yet, I should drag one of my friends through there who's never finished the zone and then make them to use an inky black potion. I mean, the zone was always buggy as hell, which is probably at least part of the problem.
Glory to the Sindora.
I made a grave miscalculation. In this time of great darkness, I thought we were doomed. I thought the Naga had the keys to survival. They didn't want to share any of their power. I get that. I don't know why they kept me alive. Please get me out.
A new Bala Balorialan.
Get out of here. God, dude. I mean, we've talked about this when we were doing BFA. Najatar is designed like an underwater zone that isn't. It's probably why they allowed flying there. Because the zone kind of doesn't work as well if you can't fly. The Naga have more than enough arcane to launch a devastating attack on the village, but they're not. They're consuming some of it, but shipping it out the rest to the Great Sea.
Sinu Aminore.
You can just say I had a hunch about the wand, although be careful, it's powered up now. Don't accidentally drop it.
Anu Bala Valoria.
It's a relief to know they're safe and sound. I hope Vardas will be alright. I saw him scamper back, face white as a ghost, refusing to speak. He gathered his things and left. Thank you. I hope no other villagers are tempted to enter the Naga's base.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
You struck fear and death into the water-spawned hearts. Well done. We'll keep an eye on their base and prevent them from rebuilding.
Belore Delana.
Alright, the captain's patched up. Let's study these samples you brought back.
We
Captain, don't be here for the next 24 hours, please. Rest, have a drink. If the pain gets worse, call me immediately.
What needs bring...
Well, you heard her. She'll have my bow split in two if I don't rest. Ranger Veteran reported activity at the lighthouse. A swarm of monoworms gathering there, and of course, more Naga. If that's where the head of the snake lives, chop it off. My rangers, Vidorn and Krenon, will accompany you. Take the wand. It's proved its worth. Powered up, it should pack a punch against whatever you face. Princess Najena, huh?
May the eternal sun guide you.
We'll return with good news. With Vidora, myself, and Laura, you have nothing to worry about. And they're all dead. Oh my god, you. I will admit, one of the problems with Naga is the same problem with Void and Scourge and Legion. I'll talk about that in just a second. Oh no! She's despawned! No! The one thing that could defeat me! Other players! Well, I guess I have a moment to talk then. Oh, there she is! Ah! Die, monsters! You don't belong in this world of Warcraft. I'm done with dumb jokes for 5 seconds. I love the Crab Naga model, by the way. I always have. I think BFA introduced it, but it looks really cool. So yeah, in case you missed that, Keeper Krenin literally picks up the other ranger and just runs off with him. Sure, Czar. I love adding stuff to veto list. Okay, I just found a great dad joke, but I can't share it because it's a political joke. The lighthouse was coming apart due to the increasing arcane energies, both latent and collected. Oh, ominous indeed. I'll deliver a report to Regent Lord Lorthamar straight away. Thanks to you, my rangers in the town are saved, and for that, please rest and drink. The wand exploded. I guess now we know why it was thrown away. You know, a bow would never spontaneously combust. Just saying.
Shorelaran.
And that's actually the end of that quest chain. So we still don't know what the Naga are up to. Two quest chains in Eversong are about building up the Naga, continuing to gather arcane energies. I sure hope they plan to do something with all those. By the way, you can see the cat. I think it's a cat. Yeah, the cat is trying to help with the recovery efforts. Dark Souls 2? I'm pretty sure there's other issues with Dark Souls, but I've never had arachnophobia issues in Dark Souls, so... Next one. Yeah, we've literally streamed Dark Souls 2 and beaten it on camera. That would be funny, Mr. Red. We'll see. We'll see.
We endure.
An adventurer. Oh, this quest. Just the sort of face I wanted to see in these troubled times. I fear my apothecary is closed for the day. Although perhaps if you're looking for gainful employ, there are a few trifles I could use help with. By the way, I am very above board, as you can see by looking at me. Do not suspect me at all.
Baladash, Malanore.
Most video game spiders don't bother me because, as I've said many times, most video game spiders aren't. They're actually crabs. Or something similar. My colleague Amalthea has taken ill. She requires a specialized poultice of sorts in order to ease her symptoms. I would forage for the plants myself, but the local fauna have grown so testy of late. While you're out and about, could you gather some grave blossoms for me? I'll happily make it worth your while.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
My poultice requires venom samples from the local giant bat population. Please retrieve some of those as well. 6 common vials worth should do. Do give me that look. They're bats. They're mad light plant things to the east and a storm of voidwalkers swirling over heads. Don't give me guff about the dangers of big fluffy bats. Now shoo! My colleague is depending on your prompt and efficient aid.
Shorelaran.
Do hurry back. Even Farstriders don't like being kept waiting when they're indisposed. I have used arachnophobia mode on camera, Spartan. And yeah, the Nope cave became the cave when we turned on arachnophobia mode. Like, it was actually worse. It was horrifying, Monobrent. Arachnophobia mode turns most of the spider mobs in the game into crabs, or crab variants, like the lobstrox. Have you seen the Nope Cave in Arachnophobia mode, Spartan? They're hand spiders. They're exactly what they sound like, Czar. They're hands that move around on the ground, like skittering on the ground. Because Souls likes. The Nope Cave is in Dragonflight. Yeah, it's I'll actually be playing Satisfactory with Arachnophobia mode on, at least for a little bit, to show it off. For the record, they don't bother me in that game, but I've got to show off Arachnophobia mode in Satisfactory. Good morning, Ross. Yes, Arach crab phobic. Yeah, I grew up in California, which probably was contributory. I don't actually remember the names of the spiders that are legitimately deadly over there, but we had several. Like, do not come near these kind of spiders. Nothing as bad as, like, Australia. Don't look that up. But, you know, fun stuff. I have seen Black Widows in person. Oh, God, Ross, you're right. Veto! 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 Ah, sorry. What? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get to Australia and the spider shows up. Actually, no, you don't even see the spider. You're just walking along, and all of a sudden you just hear boss music fire up. Like, what? And then a health bar shows up. Australian spider. Yeah. Anyways.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Oh, come now. While we stand here and chat about the weather, my associate continues to suffer under the travails of a malady. Get on with it. It's gloomy, by the way. The weather. As usual. Grave Blossom is said to bloom only where the soil has absorbed the blood of fallen soldiers.
With perseverance.
Ah, there you have it. 8 flowers. Simple enough. No, I just need a few more things. What? I didn't mention there'd be a shopping list. Oh, bother. Well, nothing to do but now. You don't seem the type to leave things half-dawdled.
May the eternal sun...
Strictly speaking, a stronger venom would have more ample effect. But we're living in strenuous times. This void hoopla has my usual supply lines in Sunsail completely occupied. We'll have to make do with more and bat venom. Now go.
Baladash, Malanore.
Forgive me my failure to provide specifics, Traveler. The Mornbat Venom and the Grave Blossom are only the 2 of the reagents I require for my associate's medication. Luckily, the final few things I require can all be easily obtained in Golden Mist to the north. Be a dear and fetch the last few things for me, won't you? With these, my toil will be nearly completed. Amalthea is convalescing at Windrunner Spire. I'll have people there prepare the treatment. Be a dear, and bring me the rest of the reagents once you have them. I mean, I have no real interest in playing Halo 1 again. I think it's just 3 agains. It would be my 4th playthrough. However, no, it's not vetoed. I don't see any reason to veto it. Unless it's like Microslop store only, in which case, screw that. Let's see. Toxic to touch and taste. Not well suited to the sort of conventional medicine. Take care not to open an unclosed paste. Those fumes will wake the dead.
My goods are one of a kind.
A rare inflammable tree sap that gleams a viscous, sickly red.
Treat my
Careful, that stuff is rare and flammable. It does burn a rather pleasant color, though. Hi, loser. Have I played Super Mario Land on the Game Boy? Yes! I hated it! I can't wait to stream it. It's gonna suck. It's such a crap game. It's like the most tech demo-y of tech demos. And remember, almost every first Nintendo game is a tech demo. Seriously, Super Mario Bros. 1, tech demo. Super Mario World, tech demo. Super Mario Land, tech demo. It's just, you know, Mario Land sucks. It's garbage. It's the worst game ever made. Anybody who likes it... Sorry, I'm being facetious. I apologize.
Honoria Shalom.
It's going to score really badly. Because it is... I'm sorry, it is not a good game. It's barely functional. The jump is wrong. Music's surprisingly good. I'll actually give you that. Hey, a bottle of Matchless Reserve. Vintages that predate the Cataclysm are proving increasingly rare lately for obvious reasons.
Return when you need more.
Why do you smell of grave soil?
Are you
Well,
planning?
that's an interesting bag of goods you're carrying there. I don't suppose you're shopping for the apothecary in Windrunner Village. You may want to reconsider this course if you value your well-being.
Treat my wares.
That woman, your apothecary, has snared you in her schemes. I'd be careful around her. Rumors travel like wildfire in every song, and while I would never disparage a fellow artisan without cause, I've heard enough rumors to know that your apothecary deals in more than simple herbs. Take your wine and your reagents, I suppose, but before you pass them off to your patroness, I recommend doing some digging, lest you find yourself wrapped up in something you might regret.
Return when you need more.
Who makes a home in a haunted village? Free advice, don't get involved with her. Yeah, Mario 64 is also a tech demo, while we're on the subject. So is Luigi's Mansion. The first one, obviously. I forget what they did for the Wii. Other than Wii Bowling. Heyo! The rack before you appears well-loved and bears a number of peculiar and seemingly unrelated devices. Gardening tools mingle with what appear to be surgical implements. They're all relatively clean, but they show signs of frequent use and wear. Sunshine was not a tech demo. A lot of people forget Sunshine came out like a bit after the GameCube. It wasn't a launch title. The exact nature of the urn's contents defy you, but it smells foul and radiates a strange, anxious feeling. Oh no, it's a haunted Far Strider blade. Yeah. There's a book. The tome contains a series of letters pressed in between pages of a ritual study whose runes make your skin crawl. The newest looking of the letters appears to be written in fresh ink. Amalthea, your birthday fast approaches, though I admit these days have grown somewhat trying of late. Things are not the same as they once were. They're unlikely to ever be the same again. Nevertheless, my studies have continued. The tools of our enemies may grant you some measure of peace after all. Perhaps, if I'm able to perform this ritual to my expectation, I'll be able to give you a gift that you so rightly deserve. Remember the Senwa. Traitor! Trespasser! And yeah, just a banshee spawns behind us. Your findings leave little to the imagination. Whatever official enterprises Talandra purports to pursue, her personal affection betrays a more sinister profession. The final pages detail a meeting place. What Talandra intends to do, she means to do it amongst the ghosts of Windrunner Spire. The time for her ritual grows nigh. She did ask us to bring her some stuff. Welcome back, Kennex Cow. So. Ah, there you are. You... Dear. Who's this, Talandra? None of your pet projects? Before you heroically strike me down, would you believe me if I said I could explain? So there's Amalthea, the Banshee, not the Pandaren. Ignore that. The bespectacled woman watches your weapon warily. Before you decide to get all overzealous adventure on me, allow me a moment to explain. I am a necromancer, yes. I omitted key details of my plans for a shopping list in order to make it more likely you would lend me your aid, but I promise you my intentions are not nefarious. The banshee you see before you was once a forest strider, a hero of Guathalos, and now she is in pain. Please, allow me to finish this ritual. You may strike me down or arrest me or whatever it is you want when I'm done. We agreed?
We shall not falter.
Anoint the candles with the dragon's blood that you picked up. And is it this wise, Talandra? Well, it's either let the brave hero help, or get cut down like a 2-bit knockoff cultist. I mean, we have killed many cultists in our career. Good. Now use the quicksilver to draw the ritual circle.
What would you ask?
Alright, sorry. Oh, the adventurer speaks to a lowly banshee. No wonder Talandra took a liking to you.
Victory for Sylvain.
Ah! There we go. What happened to me? It should be obvious. I died. Countless forest riders fell in the war against the traitor prince. More fell in the ensuing years, defending what was left of our home from the remnants of the scourge. Some of us were granted the mercy of death. Some of us were not so lucky. Talandra was a magister once, but she has since dedicated herself to learning the more profane arts as a means of easing the suffering of those who remain.
Dark Lady watch over you.
Now the tricky part. Anarsin Sakana, Arenadal Balore. It is done, but did it work? It did. I am whole again, but only for a moment. I can feel the wind from the sea.
We endure.
Oh, goodness, that was quite nearly the misunderstanding. I'm glad you stayed your weapons long enough to hear me out. The Scourge took much from the Sindori. For some like Amalthea, it took everything and more. Nevertheless, my studies don't let me get invited to many parties, but they allow me from time to time to ease her torment, and to that end I would bear any indignity.
Shoreleron.
Thank you, traveler. For a scarce few hours I am able to feel once more. Not to be brusque, but I ask that you leave us now. We have a good deal of talking to do, and a rare bottle of wine to share before the spell wears off. And that's why we bothered to get a pre-cataclysm bottle of wine. Now, this is all obviously awesome and very positive-worthy, but there's one last detail that I feel like some people miss that makes this even better. This necromancer here has only been able to barely restore this woman to functionality periodically. In other words, her necromancy skills are really low tier for the setting. But that makes sense. Most of the actual high tier necromancers are gone to one extent or another. Most of the actual powerful necromancers are also gone. And necromancy is, you know, the kind of thing that's really taboo basically everywhere. Because the Scourge were kind of a global problem. So nobody likes necromancers. Like, we're only now, as of midnight, starting to get a little bit more tolerant of shadow priests and warlocks and demon hunters. Necromancy is still turbo banished, turbo forbidden. And for really good reason. So, someone who wants to study that kind of has to start from scratch. And yeah, Sylvanas did not help any of this with her work. And yeah, it is all dialed up to 11 in Silvermoon, one of the places that got run over by the Scourge. Most of the people alive in Silvermoon were alive for that incident. Yeah, even Death Knights kind of stay over on Acheros. And they're still kind of like, Honestly, and this is one of the reasons I like that bit with Erator's quest chain. Probably the only group on the world right now who's cool with the Death Knights are the freaking Paladins. Which is funny when you think about it. So yeah, it makes perfect sense that she would just not know how to be a necromancer. And so all this effort and all this ritual and all this work is just barely enough to do something. I really like the logic of that, what I call this consequent storytelling of that. And yeah, a straight-up good necromancer is incredibly rare in this setting. It's not impossible. This is not the first one we've seen. But it's still pretty frickin' rare. Now, one moment. I'm going to share this stupid joke on the FF14 Discord. Yeah, no, I think, I kind of hope they do something to follow through on this. Doesn't have to be a big thing. Just something. This is a fascinating peek into a post... I know, right, Giga? Into a modern Silvermoon situation. I don't know how else to put that. Oh, absolutely, Moog. I mean, yeah, the Necromancers were not good people. Although, if I can add an interesting niggle there, one of the things I liked about War Within... sorry. Let me start this sentence over again. One of the things I liked about how they wrote Kel'Thuzad in War Within, you know, the one and only time Kel'Thuzad has actually been a good character in a while, is that he wasn't evil. Now, I don't think I would call him good, but that makes sense. Kel'Thuzad was never supposed to be evil. He was always supposed to be amoral. That was always the tint he went with. The original motivation for Kel'Thuzad was how much he was devastated by the Second War. It's like, hey, that sounds familiar. And how much that just ravaged him and his mentality of having to deal with all that. And that's... Okay, I'm sick of this quest existing. Hang on. Let me do this really quick. Just so it goes away. Yeah, he was looking at forbidden magic because he was looking for anything. Anything. In order to try and deal with future threats. Because the second... Remember, the demonic horde almost won. A lot of people tend to forget that. They almost swept during the Second War. Go away, quest. I never want to see you again. Stupid quest. Okay, so now we gotta go get a fish. Honestly, yeah, Lord Haremont. Although they probably hate each other. Yes, exactly off the deep end. If Gul'dan had not betrayed the demonic horde, they would have won. That would have been it. Like that was it. They were at the northern shores, you know.
We endure.
There's a deliciously delectable dish I am dying to share with my guests. We start with just the right fish and then chop it up. And then drop it in a blend of citrus and other savory seasonings and let it bask in glorious flavors. In the shake of a tail feather, it becomes a magical delight for the senses. Oh, we're the talk of the town, you know. Could you please procure for us the perfect fish?
A new Vala Baloria.
Sure. So, you remember how, I actually have a lot of positive things to say about Sothril, and how cool he is, and how he's like a bro, and he's helping. These are like the inverse of that. They're hippies. I'm sorry. I have no better way to say this. These are a bunch of hippies who are sitting here drugging themselves out, feasting. Yeah, these are hedonists. They're not good hedonists. They're just... Yeah, Sothril looks at these people like, no. No, I'm good. Do I have fishing? I do. Okay. You can tell I fish very often on this character. I mean, pretty much, Ross. They're not even paying. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, okay. Now, in fairness, she is actually painting. My apologies. See, she's just doing it with magic, which actually is extremely cool. Yeah, no, exactly off the deeper end. Like, I hesitate to use the word hippie as an insult word, but whatever you're thinking of when you think of insult word hippie, this is it. These yahoos are just lounging around this pond, drugging it up. Yeah, this is the decadent elite. Salthoril is cool. He's helpful. He is diplomatically helpful. He is financially helpful, and he is doing everything in his power to try and keep people sane and reasonable in trying times. These people, yeah, Salthoril goes out of his way to invite lower class people to his table. These people, these are what you picture when you picture rich elites, right here. And yeah, they're just out there swimming in the magically infused water. Because of course they're swimming in magically infused water. Why wouldn't you? Hello? This person's not even fishing. They're letting their fishing rod do their fishing for them. I'm sorry, I'll stop spewing venom at these people. It's just, I kind of hate them. These are the people who do generative AI. That is pretty cool, by the way, Lord Harima. Thank you for sharing that story. I have to fish over there, don't I? I just realized. Pay attention, Laura. Pay attention. Oh yeah, I should show the animal council off. I'll do it in a second. I just looted an absolutely adequate fish. There's nothing wrong with this fish. It is absolutely adequate for your needs. See, over here we have the Sunbath Snoofer, the Sunbath Froglet, and over here, Queen Snugglebottom. Where were the Horde so close to winning if not for Gul'dan? I don't understand the question. The demonic Horde was a nightmare force of just death and destruction. It was orcs who were already high tier, who were fully unified and pushing forward towards a singular goal, while hopped up on demon magic. They were fel-infused marauders. They were sweeping. Yeah, the Alliance didn't exist. The Alliance was founded in reaction to the Second War, during the Second War. Like, yeah, I don't know what else to add to that. What's the strongest the Horde as a group has ever been? Honestly, probably around Circa Legion. In here, our Horde, the Horde.
A new Belore Delana.
Here's your fish.
We shall not.
Oh, my lovely, just no. Let's try this again. I hate him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You ever see those TOS episodes with the Greek gods? Yeah, that's this asshat. Why won't you worship me? I deserve to be worshipped because I'm stronger than you. Please worship me. You do anything worthy of that worship? No. Okay. I guess we'll destroy your temple then. Now is an interesting answer, Minister, and I can't find myself disagreeing with that. We've had a long time to recover from the Banshee War. Oh, we got a fairly fine fish. This is a good fish, a happy fish, a fairly fine fish. I got your fish.
Sinu Amanore. Shorella.
This is indeed a fairly fine fish. However, we can do better. And by we, I mean you. Okay. That's a fair point, Ismaristar, and I can't really argue that. Can we kill these people? No. We can pretend, though. And that's when I ripped out his soul and fed it to the infinite cosmic maw, Lorthamar. It was justified. Honest! So, pretty plump fish. What a nice fish. It's plump and round and scaly. Here's the third fish.
Malinore.
This is so close. Those feisty fish are truly warming up to you. Okay. Your Honor, my client is innocent of this crime. His victim was a twat. That's strange, Kirwai noise. So this is a fabulous fish. My goodness. What a fabulous fish.
We endure.
I have a good feeling about this one. Excellent work. You've procured a perfectly pleasingly, plumply proportioned Presbyterian prize. Joyous day.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Magic. Wonderful. You're the most fantastic finder of fabulous fish. So if you want to write down his name for worst side character, it's Valdekar Solar. You can also just call him the Fop or the Hippie. I'm pretty sure we'll know who you're talking about.
Glory to the Sindor.
Nearby creatures are suffering an infection of light and being drawn to the sun bath. Oh my god, they call it the sun bath. Our guests find it disturbing, and that's a problem when one is trying to enjoy a tranquil escape from the world. I confess having run into your leg while you're swimming can be unnerving. Please dissuade the invading sun grubs from joining us and take to the skies and chase off those persistent butterflies.
Sun, chase your shadows.
My brother becomes distraught by any new... Oh, they're having sex. By any nuisance, please clear the land and the sky. You must be rid of these pests or my reputation will be utterly destroyed. Our gregarious guests have partaken so much from our stores that we are running dangerously low of our special Solarian scintilla. The rich taste of Belanese with intoxicating scent contrasts perfectly with the sharp tartness of the local berries, carefully prepared and then soaked in our special blend of spirits and then served. It's to die for. Just between us, that if the berries are not handled just right, the infusion can be quite deadly. Otherwise, it's delicious, invigorating, purifying, and glorious.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you remember, some of the other quests out here are actively trying to help, the land and the ecosystem, and I'm just saying, we need fertilizer. Just a thought. It's like a Doctor Who episode. The Farstriders will be like, oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Who killed them? They had a giant fell hole burned through their face. It's very strange. I don't know what happened. They fell. Do you get it? Because okay, I'm sorry. I said no more bad jokes. I owe you a bad joke. Hang on. Let me try to find a bad joke. Hang on. What we got? What we got? course, now I'm having trouble finding really good dad jokes. Hang on, hang on. Alright, why do peppers make for good archers? Because they have an arrow. You're gonna love the waterfalls. Let's just hope we don't find an angry beaver this time. That was hilarious. You gotta admit, it makes a good story. The map said the cave was abandoned. It was my animal magnetism. Jesus Christ, these people are worse than I am. And that is saying something. Oh my god. It takes a lot of guts to be an organ donor. Oh god, like all the butterflies are already shooed away. Warrior walks away from his class trainer in World of Warcraft. Says, "Man, I love my class trainer." That guy's like, "Why?" He respects me.
Glory to the Sindor.
Are you gathering carefully? Oh, magic perfection! You could not be more skilled if I'd wished you into existence. That's an interesting thought. Could I have?
Sunwell's glory.
This would be the freshest batch yet. Okay, you're hitting the drugs a little bit too hard if you think you just wished the champion of Azeroth into existence.
With perseverance, strength.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Val does get a bit of dramatic, but you performed wonderfully. It seems some of our more adventurous guests have not returned from their hike. Val said he saw Rutani skulking about earlier, but I was certain he was just trying to add some drama to our day. The Lightbloom infiltrated the sanctum to the north and has been spilling residual issues our way. Our guests are here to escape the troubles of the world. This could be a bit too real for them. I'll make sure you take care of that situation. I'll make sure Val keeps the guests distracted.
We shall not fall.
That cruel light wench must pay, skulking around, scaring the fish. Hush, brother. You know what I mean. Kill that light-blasted weed of a thing, he says in a whisper. Jesus Christ. You okay, guys? It's just me, no need to cower. It's just a giant elemental dragon being ridden by an undead warrior. Okay, I realize that sentence doesn't sound as calming or confident as it should, but trust me, it's cool. Ignore the comment about stealing your skin and flossing with your bones. That's just their way of saying hello, okay? It's cool. It's cool.
What needs bring you here?
Tormenting our guests was a step too far. She encroached on the sunbath and has paid for her actions. Thank you, new friend of the Solar family.
Aldi El Shalah.
Yeah, it's the family. You're one of us now. Alright, where's the sex cultist? Where is he? Oh my god. I just noticed there's a freaking model here who's got, you know, 2 entourages. Both genders, no judgment. But, oh, sorry, 3 entourages. Oh my god. I just want to kill them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No tolerance. Burn it! Burn it! Meanwhile, about 20 feet away,
A new
seriously, I can physically see the gazebo they're chilling at over there. This sanctum was studying the light bloom well before the incident at Fairbreeze. We had no reason to be concerned over their research until that point. However, the last message we attempted to send didn't receive a reply, and things don't look good now that we're here. We need to clear out some of the wildlife. We cannot risk contamination.
Shorelaron.
Literally, it's right there. I know that sizes in Warcraft are always kind of exaggerated, but it's right there. Come on. Yeah, this is exactly what Lithraxian was going through. Right here. Yeah, hey, Kira White Noise, could you inform the Solar family about the Void? Just a light lesson, you know, nothing fancy. So this is the Void. This is your mind. This is your mind on the Void.
Baladash Malinore.
It's an unfortunate task, but the creatures do not belong here. They would put the researchers at risk. Now to the actual problem.
Glory to the Sindor.
We've given up the garden tenders some space so that they can work unimpeded. Hopefully they can keep the place pristine until someone has a chance to fix it up, but right now we need to figure out what the missing scholars are doing. They were studying mana influence on plants in the gardens. Maybe we'll find sign of them there.
Anu Bala Balorialon.
The sanctum door seems to be locked, probably from the inside. I believe an arcane construct is used for heavy lifting and general upkeep alongside the treants. The core of it should override the lock and work as a master key. Now
Shorelaron.
follow me. Anybody who helps out, waiting will not be what saves them. Wait, Sadina! You go. I'll wait to see if anyone returns here. Okay. That would be funny. Hi, I'd like to show you a magic trick. Oh, what is it? It's called Collapsing Star. What? Ah! Hello? What's with this flower? It's full of light. I've never seen anything like this outside of Light Bloom. It's almost blinding if I reach out for it. Yeah, do me a favor. Do not reach out for the light-bloomed flower, okay? Just please. Please? Okay. Yeah, step away from the light bloom, please. A mud-caked journal sits on the ground. The entries appear to be a half-research diary format, or half-research, half-diary, and cut off partially through. Some pages contain pressed flowers of various species. The name Merveda Sunpel is on the cover. Day 1. I've been instructed to treat this like a diary. Magister Donsbrook needs a botanist for his research project, so the university assigned to me. My first assignment since my apprenticeship. I'm so excited. We'll be experimenting with how magic affects certain foreign plants. The hope is to create a sustainable mana source that can be grown outside of the Sunwell's influence. Day 267. The Magister brought in some new plants to test, but something feels wrong about them. They're already full of magic. I'm worried about what adding more will do. He says it might be the breakthrough we need to help support mana balancing in lands beyond Azeroth. At the moment, I'll have to trust him. The pressed leaves near the final entries become stranger. Fewer flowers and more leaves and spore lines. Day 281. One of the apprentices went missing. I asked the Magister about it. He said they probably just went home. He's been distant lately, busy with a breakthrough. None of us are allowed in the private lab. Sometimes I wonder if I should leave and let the Blood Knights know. What is this, Resident Evil? The Sky Riding Ping. What ping, Mook? So, does it? No, it does. No, it does. God, that's so faint. I don't think I even noticed that. I do not know. So anyways, you know the person who was, okay, so that's a body. There's another one. And there's the lady who was making the journal. It's probably hard to tell, but that flower is coming out of her face. Out of her... Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna leave that now. And we're probably not gonna go back. I feel like that's the correct call here.
What needs bring you here?
I'll make sure this gets to the captain and properly stored.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Baladash.
We need to get into the sanctum now. Burn the roots and be prepared. Nothing good can be beyond it.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Once again, burn it. Two burns with one stone. What the? There we go. Little overgrown in here. Little. Reminds me of one of my favorite Resident Evil jokes, by the way. Every Resident Evil memo ever. Page 1. Well, I crossbred a silverback gorilla with a praying mantis and gave it AK-47s for arms. Bob's been poking with a stick nonstop for 80 hours now. Hopefully it doesn't escape. Page 2. It escaped. See you around. Enjoy Strange New Worlds, I'm guessing. I think you want to be friends. Define friends. By the way, I'm sorry I didn't show this properly. As you can see, the apprentices are being fertilizer over here. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I possibly can. It's fun. I think fun is the word to use here. Anywho.
With perseverance.
What was beyond those doors was a horror. To use the light in such a manner. Thank you. We have to have this place scoured in flames. Thank you. What was that aberration? Is the light truly capable of making such monsters? I would say the monster was the man who pushed the light into this state. Thank you. Despite the Magister's experiments, I doubt that was created solely from his influence. Well, even the most helpful medicine is poison in the right amounts. True. And believe it or not, that's it. That's the zone. What happens if fire doesn't work? More fire. Oh, the Gates of Silvermoon.
Branch attempting to sneak into
sure.
the source of their magic and root them out.
I think Mr. Red's on crack. Which makes sense. They call him Mr. Crack for a reason. Mr. Crack Red? Mr. Crackhead? Mr. Red Crack. No, it doesn't work. We'll figure something out. We'll workshop it. Also, lol, can I scout? It. How am I going to deliver all this in time?
Belore Delana.
The wards on the rune stones are weakened by the hour. Without fresh arcane charged crystals, the light bloom will gain ground. I know this isn't your burden to bear, as you have much more to handle, but if you could see these supplies delivered, it would mean more than I can say. Will you lend your strength to this task for all who call this place home?
Sunwell's glory shone.
For a logistician, I would do anything. Anything. You know, actually, yeah, Crockett's on. Hang on 1 second. Have some supplies. Alright, next. I noticed you're already 84, by the way, Mr. Red. And while I'm doing this, thank you for the sub, Kennex Scout. Oof. No! Immediate stabs. Thanks for the knife stab. More bowing? Now bow! Now bowing! I am obeying, Kennex Cow. Can I stop? You said now bow! What? Saddle Dotrix Jack, Chain of Memories, and Baldur's Gate 3. Done. Yep. Up there. Okay. That makes more sense. Really, Dakota? That sucks. Here's this new feature that's actually been around for a bajillion years. But you can access it with money. Give us money. Give us your money. Of course, Mr. Red. Yes, yes. Good, good. If this is FF11, I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't have waited. I would have been gone. Just bam! I have already, actually. I have also given it multiple positives, but I have given it a negative.
With perseverance.
I know exactly how this shares, because I've done this entire game, this entire expansion, with 2 other players, so... You're the one who brought the supplies. My thanks. The wards are stable now. However, there's another task that you can use your attention. The new runestone has gone dark. The light bloom is on its way. I can't hold ground alone. Help me set up weapons, line the potions, and get our supplies in order. We'll meet that growth with discipline and precision and send it back in pieces. Evil laughter. What you mean, good laughter? Nope. Evil laughter.
What needs bring you here?
All right, brace yourself. The time is upon us. It's time to hold the line. Sorry, hold the line. Again, it makes more sense, Mr. Ed, if you realize that they're all rushed when it comes to midnight. I'm not saying that excuses it. It still deserves the negative. It just makes sense.
With perseverance, strength.
Okay. Okay. There's a lot of possible picks for the Argentina group in Pandaria. But honestly, I'm going to go with... Oh my god, I still can't think of his name. The Hosen and the Forsaken Girl. The couple. Kyrian and... Oh god. Hosen names blend for me a little bit. I don't remember what his name was. Because there's like 3 Hosen who are really cool characters in Pandaria. And they're all voiced by the same guy.
Glory to the Sindorai.
The runestone hums with power again, thanks to you.
Sun chase your shadows.
Your courage and steadfastness have helped keep Eversong safe once more. Rico! That's it. Rico. Rico and Kyrian. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Because, we saw them during the anniversary. So, Warlords. Warlords is tricky, because remember, one of the provisos is they have to be alive, and subsumed into a destroyed timeline, by definition, means not alive. So, most Warlords characters kind of don't count. Yeah, it would quite literally have to be some of the Magar. And no one else. No one else qualifies. Yeah, honestly, let's just skip Warlords, because it doesn't fit, you know? There are a few groups of people who are evacuated Azeroth. Name 2 Magkar who were evacuated, Dream Whisperer. I can name 1. Can you name a second one? Legion. I was going to say Valtois and Stelagosa. For almost the same reasons.
Can I help you?
I hate these guys. Yeah, exactly. There's no named Magkar. There's no Magkar characters to speak of. They're a pretty underfed race. Like, they had Warlords, the end.
I have many lucky doos. You like? Many farewells.
1 second. I want to look at my spreadsheet really quick. Because with that, we can actually rate Eversong. So Eversong just passed the Isle of Dorn in terms of quality. And Ringing Deeps. Yeah, that sounds about right. This is pre-audit, obviously, but at the moment, Eversong is 50 positives to story and 18 positives to gameplay. That is really good. That puts it at net 68, which, for a bit of perspective, the Ringing Deeps was 54, the Isle of Dorn was 43. The Emerald Dream over in Dragonflight was 64, to put that into a bit of perspective. So I would put Eversong as a little bit better than the Emerald Dream, and I stand by that. That actually tracks. Eversong is pretty legit. And then we got this zone. This frickin' zone. Oh my. Okay, so. Let's... Where do I want to start? God. Okay. Okay. God, I'm just a little overwhelmed. Hang on. So, let's start with... We actually haven't reviewed the visuals of this zone. So let's see. What do we think of the visuals of this zone? So, I think this zone is actually better designed visually and in terms of world design than Eversong. Eversong's prettier, but that's not what I said, is it? There's bits and pieces of where the Amani Empire used to be, like this right here. But most of it is completely subsumed into the jungle, the forest, and the swamp. And there's a decent representation of all three biomes as we're going through, right? Up here for the north, more jungle, or sorry, more foresty. Mostly tall pines and whatnot, right? Lots of rolling hills, and every now and again, just a piece of what used to be millennia ago. Some kind of facility, temple, structure, we don't know. The only actual major buildings that have sustained for long periods of time are the temples of the Loa, and even those aren't all in great shape, like this one over here. It's functional, but, yeah, it's getting there. We kind of already saw this, too, with Janalai's temple. We'll just show that off really quick. This place is pretty well maintained. That makes sense. It is a modern temple to a currently active Loa. But we get the idea of what a lot of these places used to look like as we see these snippets. Because the moment we leave the temple proper, it immediately breaks down. Look at this. The road isn't even fully paved. Look at this. And the bridges are gone. That is to say, the old bridges are gone. So instead we have this thrown together, like, you know, modern rickety wooden bridge instead of whatever used to actually be here. This is a cool little area. We'll talk more about this in the Tortellans later. And one of my favorite side quests up here is in that section. But you can see how a lot of their current architecture is kind of formed based off of the bones of their old architecture. And how they, especially some of the tribes, live pretty much with nature, because what else are they going to do? Oh, absolutely, Kraken-san. It has been a good, what, like 18 years, I think I said, since BC. But still...
Still recovering from the Twilight Blade attack.
Shut up.
Help us, gotta urge Rome.
My personal favorite is showcasing of the old empire is right here. This size of a bridge is just too big to be completely broken down over time. But you can tell the artists spent a lot of time emphasizing how much this bridge has just been sitting here unmaintained for centuries. Just this giant eyesore in the middle of the zone.
The children of fire seek fresh
Shut up! Look at that thing. Look at that thing. You can see where pieces of it have eventually fallen off, like this chunk over here. And where it used to connect to this temple over here. I love this bridge. Someone, probably a team of people, spent a lot of time working on this bridge. You can see how they've added to it over time. How it's grown up around it. You can also get the feeling for how long this bridge probably took to make the first time around. This thing is enormous. And solid stone. You also notice it leads to what was probably, at one point in time, the capital. Which is also falling apart and overgrown. And this is where the raid was. Right up here. Exactly. That is an army bridge. Which suits the Amani Empire. Look at that. It's a stark visual. Notice it also goes over to the island. We'll talk more about that whenever the last patch comes out. I actually have no idea when that is at this point. That's true, Asmir Star. You are correct. So overall, absolutely stunning and stark visuals, good visual storytelling, amazing dude-adding, good atmosphere, good music. Lovely, beautiful architecture. I hope not. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, you can also see Akilzan Temple from basically everywhere, because it's a nice landmark up there. Notice their current capital, by the way. Love the immediate contrast between this right here. Look at this. It's not even like... The word primitive is inaccurate. The word I want to use is naturalistic. That's probably a better word for it, but look at it. Bones, ropes, fronds, tree trunks, right? All bended and shaped into something that clearly has a style and artistry to it. It's not just utilitarian, right? There is some practicality to it, don't mistake me, but you could tell this was shaped by people who have had enough time to bother. You'll also notice that there's still bits and pieces of the old stone stuff still here. By the way, once again, Loa Shrine. In fact, if we go... These are all little Loa Shrines, all these little things here. If we go back here, there's actually a mechanic for the zone, which the zone gets credit for.
The pleasure is mine, Ashura.
Which lets us pick a blessing. This is such a cool feature. So if you remember, one of the things that I liked really a lot about Warlords was the Garrison campaign, about how you could pick and choose buffs in order to suit your playstyle, or even change your playstyle if you wanted to as you were leveling. Well, something Midnight has been doing a really good job of is allowing you to have stuff that's specific to a zone. The Void Storm and Zulaman both have their own little things. In Zulaman, it's picking your Loa, and in the Void Storm, we'll get there. So the way this works is cool. You pick a primary, and it's one of the big four, and then you pick a secondary, and the combination gives you different buffs. There are many buffs possible, but there's always a theme to it, right? Like, Pool, excuse me, tends to give you, like, damage and speed stuff. This tends to give you weapon attack speed or buffs like that. Is this? Yeah, that's Pock. So that's the depths. There's underwatery kind of things. There's, of course, Dun. He actually helps you with crafting and gathering. Duh. Shadra, stealth. You know, you get the general idea. Most of these have a thing. Now, what I actually want is... Let's go with... No. Although Akilzon and Philo, which is the Loa of Children, gives you increased movement speed in a hub, which is an interesting choice. That's the one I want right there. Akilzon and Kulzi. Increased movement speed by 20% while your health is full. And yeah, Dun's buffs are great if you're going to be doing any kind of crafting this up. This feature by itself is legit. And this is the definition of a zone positive. So let me jot down to Zulaman, which I definitely have somewhere. Here we go, right here. Found it. Yeah, Kulzi is a great Loa. I mean, they're all great Loas. Except Hakar. It's okay, Hakar's dead and staying that way. Actually, yeah, Rosebank. And by Rosebank, I mean... Sorry, I see the name and I repeat the name. I do that for a reason. Ask Ben One Eye about that. Because I kept calling him Micromano because his name shifted. Anyways. Okay. One second. Need to double check something. Forgive me. Sorry. Okay, so that's gonna go here. And that means this has to go up here. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so I have worshipped Loa. Yay! And there's a little explanation for how it works and blah, blah, blah. You start off with just the big four and, like, I think 3 of the little ones. As you roam around doing side quests or achievements or whatever, you get access to the other Loa. So that's cool. Okay, so let's do some quests. Yes. Ooh. Oh, wait, no, let's get positives first. Hang on. Very important. Gotta get positives. Okay. So, hang on. Let me part and parcel this. I'm a chocobo. Yeah, by the way, if you type !FF5 into chat, you'll get a link to a swear-laden video, which I put a lot of effort into. And YouTube has been going out of its way to bury because there's a swear in it, and swears are just unacceptable. Even though plenty of other YouTube videos have plenty of swearing in them and are not flagged like that. I've actually decided, just for funsies, to go ahead and contest that. We'll see if anything happens with that. Yeah, you should also type !Evo to get a link to Evo's game on Steam, which she's making, and is awesome, and I'm really looking forward to seeing when it comes out. Okay. That looks about right. It's true, Evo. You want me to lie? I ain't no lie. Ain't no lie here. Okay, so there's this. There's this. Yeah, I've heard that too. By the way, I have no idea how to say that name. It's a cool name, but Avalanalova, maybe? The problem is it's an 8-minute video. It's kind of hard to avoid cussing in the first several minutes of an 8-minute video. I will be right back. No, I caught the palindrome. I just wasn't trying to pronounce it. I like palindromes. What is it? Are we not drawn? Hang on. Actually, we're written down. There we go. Are we not drawn onward to new era? No. Right. Okay, so... sorry for the delay.
Speak up, child.
Now that we're trying to contact the law, my mind turns to Kulzi, the law of medicine, the madness that surrounds his shrine. His law speaker, Sidstar, was a good friend. He healed many war parties of their injuries, but something happened at Kuzi's shrine. It's full of angry spirits. They attack anybody who tries to get through to him, and the law is silent. Maybe you can finally reach out to this law. Find his speaker. Sure, we can do that. Oh, sorry. Speaking of Colsey.
Many are still recovering from the Twilight Bleed attack. Help us, God.
So yeah, they're all dead. Lead them in. I'm expecting a delivery. Hurry up!
Akilzon's winds brought you to me.
What do you mean you don't have me medicine? I said 5 ages ago. We must help him, even if the law won't.
I'll just stay here and rest my bones.
Tell me about this law. Kuzi is the Pango law, law of medicine. That means we bring him problems, he tells us remedies. I've been a speaker since before Zul'jin became warlord. Kuzi's medicine knowledge goes back many ages. He can diagnose any sickness or frailty. When we know something is wrong with someone, we ask Kuzi, but now, he does not answer. And you say Akuto is already dead. He is the law of betrayal. Silence. Peh. He quietly rages while continuing to speak. What use is a law of medicine when you leave someone to their death? The law won't show us how to heal Akuto, but we are not helpless. Okay. Let's see what we can figure out here.
It is...
Warlord Akuto could die at any moment, and you brought no Pango liver. Urgh. Every day I scream at Kuzi to tell me how to cure him. I say, you forced me to use that forbidden liver ritual. But the law, he says nothing. He seems angry, but also afraid. If he won't tell us what's wrong, we will have to use the Pango liver. It's rumored to be a potent but forbidden ritual. Get the largest Pango liver you can find. There's no time to waste.
You didn't hear the end of my story.
I can't leave the warlord's side. I swore an oath to Zul'jin himself to save the Amani warlord at any cost. If I leave, he is sure to die. Die. He's already called his death. If he weren't moving and talking, I'd swear he is already dead. There are things we can do without the law's diagnosis. Bring me the bloodweed branches. They're very important healing rituals to do. And get me a heap of them.
Blessings of the law be upon you.
Alright. Kind of after, a little after. Thank you, Giga. We'll go with after. Like right after. Some of them still reference the events of the MS Cube. But some of them happen, like, alongside them. It kind of varies. Listen, picking the capybara image to put up there was an inspired choice, Evo. Don't worry, it's a quest to get 15 things, so we know the drop rate's going to be pretty high. Modern quest design in WoW is pretty predictable. In a good way, admittedly. If you need 50 things, that's going to go by really quick. If you need 15 things, it'll be reasonable. 5 is about average. If you need one thing, you're going to be here a minute. We don't talk about Shadowlands. We never talk about Shadowlands. Speaking of Shadowlands, so I already said my Legion picks. After that, it's BFA. Honestly, Flynn and Shaw is certainly an interesting pick. We've also got Talia. They added a bunch of interesting characters in BFA. I'm not sure who I'd go with there. There's that liver. So, a lot of people would flame me alive for saying this, but yeah, I think Burning Crusade is the worst expansion. And I stand by that. In addition to all the problems of being old, it was always problematic. It was problematic when it was new. A lot of people forget that. It was very thrown together. Shadowlands is kind of different because Shadowlands nearly killed WoW. But, like, pound for pound, no, there's some decent stuff there. Especially in the patch content. And I pointed this out during the review series. The moment, and I mean the moment the jailer dies and leaves the narrative, the quest quality just instantly upticks.
Oraka young Hashura. I thought I'd never see the day the tribes reunited.
Oh, give me that liver. I'll try anything. I still haven't had liver. Oh, Kulsi. I sacrificed this part of your flesh to heal me and reject death. I demand your healing power. Oh, I fear nothing. Siege has feared in his word. Again.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
Akuto is one of Zujit's warriors. He was injured when the Horde in Alliance attacked Atalamal. Akuto said not time for his glorious death, so we have to act fast to save him.
Good to see you again.
Bah, the law. Even the forbidden ritual fails to hear. What curse is this?
The law of victory keep their eye on you.
Alright.
The law are back. I feel like a child again.
Good, we got the branches. We will use them. Above us are the altars where we bring the injured to Kuzi for healing. Wait. I already did this. I brought a Putu up there and laid him on the altars. That's where he held my hand and made me swear to... Swear to what? Why can't I remember? You're here for a reason. Go get answers. If the law appears, tell him he's got to fix this. Or else. I want answers. And I will get them from Kuzi himself. Chandris and Lillian is a good pick for BFA. I actually like that. I think I'm gonna go with that. Neither of them are BFA characters, but at the same time they kind of were, so. I'm with it. I'll allow it. So here's Kulzi. You are friend to the Loa. We will speak. Again, the Loa recognize that we're cool. And honestly, they might also be a little scared of us. I am Kulzi. Akilzan cries your name on the wind. It is an honor to receive you. The situation here at my shrine is not your responsibility. It is a fate they chose. They are in deep denial. They have forgotten how they died and the betrayal that led to it, but if you wish to intervene on their behalf, I will allow it. They do know the reality deep down. Whether they can face it, that is their challenge. Find the shattered staff at the healing altar. You will learn more. Also, there's these little enemies over here called Pango Pups. They are very cute. You should give them scritches. Scritch, scritch. Memory of that. We insulted Kuzi with our demands, Warlord. He says death already claim you. And that law will do as I say. Here, takes the Hex Lord staff. We take Kuzi's power for the glory of Zujin. Hex Lord staff? Anyone who used that thing, it's a dark thing. You're a law speaker, right? So speak to it. Make Kulzi work for us. You made an oath. I don't know, jeez Louise. I mean, Venari anybody would probably work. So I could see that working too.
I'm listening, my friend.
Kuzi cannot keep it on us. What?
Back.
You bring me...
Like a child again.
You bring me a broken staff.
Such a helpful young soldier.
I remember this staff. I remember that day. We are dead. He seems to take the realization with a sort of relief. Akutu was near dead from the battle in the city. He had some serious wounds. Kuzi said he could not hear them. Akutu would not accept this. He wanted me to use the staff, a Hexlord staff, on Kuzi to force him to heal. And then... I think I broke it. Should he had a piece, spirits here this staff. Maybe we can piece together what happened from their memories. Trolls, am I right? I won't face this. You can't make me. Yes, I remember the magic burning my eyes. The staff broke. We died. Whoops, there's one right here. Our warlord's a war hero! Yeah, by the way, my bad, because I'm pretty sure I'm the one who killed your buddy. Wait, it's a Hexlord staff. Why would a warlord have a Hexlord staff? Like, seriously, we did Zul'Aman. They've already admitted this. If the law won't heal him, the warlord was right to use the staff to punish. Wait, but if he couldn't heal him, then why not? The law's evil, holding us here. Wait. We swore an oath. Is that what's holding us here? Oh, no, that's a good pick as Mirror Star. I'm not even going to contest that one. That's a good pick for Dragonflight. Yeah, remember, Dark Shamanism doesn't work out. Ever. It has never worked. Not once. So, Hex, when they say the word Hex, what they mean is Dark Shamanism. What Dark Shamanism means is when you bend or bind spirits to your will rather than bargaining with them. Now, I'm being super vague about that on purpose, because that could apply to basically anything, right? So, the trolls can, and have, at many points in their history, tried to be Hex Lords. People who actually force the spirits and the Loa to serve them. That, again, has never worked out for them. Yeah, warlocks can do this with elemental spirits. Mages can do this with elemental spirits, and have. Shamans, again, that's where the term Dark Shamanism comes from. Garrosh was big on that, for example. He used a lot of Dark Shamanism. I wish I knew why I broke this staff. I think it's time for the warlord to face his memories, just like we are. Otherwise, we're gonna be trapped in this curse forever. We got to remember, even if we don't want to. So, I broke this staff, and everybody died. Maybe this is my mistake. Sometimes it's too hard to say we made a mistake. Then we make more mistakes. We're in this deep now. While you're talking to the others, I tried to get through to Akutu that he did, but he don't listen. All he does is blame others. Maybe I deserve it. Show Warlord Akutu the staff. Take him to Kuzi. We need to talk to the Loa. The pieces of the puzzle are falling into place. Can't be dead. It's a trick. You're wrong. The Loa put up justice. He's up to India. Kill him. So, there's a real-life psychological phenomenon. I don't know what it's called. It boils down to the idea that it's much easier to keep going along with something even if you know it's a trick or a lie or a grift, because you don't want to admit to yourself that you were tricked, that you were taken advantage of. You don't want to admit that particular weakness. It's how a lot of cults keep going. And yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, but we've been seeing a resurgence of this in the United States the last several years. Yeah, it is a form of sunk cost. I'm not saying this quest was written for that relevance, because, once again, this was written way before any of that. But also, it's just kind of a timeless thing. If you've ever read any of the interviews of any of the people who were willingly subservient during the Nazi regime during World War II and prior to World War II, excuse me, during the actual war, a lot of them will say very, very similar things. They kind of went along with it because it was just unacceptable to admit that they had been so utterly fooled, that they were so wrong. You'll pay for this, Kulzi. He's trying to punch him. It's not. You're dead. You're a ghost. This Hexlord staff was made to harm Loa. When I broke it, it backfired dark magic. I didn't mean to be harming anyone. You should have used it, Oathbreaker. Give me the broken staff. I had to choose between me oaths, and it was Akutu's time. It was not my responsibility to make him accept that. When Siljta is ready to leave, he can leave. The same goes for everyone else. What? Farewell, Akutu. I throw the staff and my guilt into the flame. Yeah, as a reminder, these people died like 20 years ago. Just to put this into perspective, how long it's been that they've been stuck here. What is this nonsense? The Lord Speaker gets to move on. This is his fault. What about me? Release me! I am not holding you here. It is your choice whether you move on. No! Heal me, you worthless law! You served your money! My medicine is not limitless. Neither is life. Sometimes there is nothing I can do. Nothing anyone can do. Damn the warlord! My father was a warlord. We are sacred warriors. Made of flesh and blood, and still not entitled to live forever. This you must understand. Ah, save your words. I don't need you. I'll find your way. I hope we see a follow-through of that. Everyone has their own path forward towards understanding, even Akutu, though he has yet to set a foot on it, unfortunately. My shrine was once a place of discovery and understanding for the Amani. Please take word to them I welcome their return. The ghosts will calm in time. Yeah, Kulzi's... Most of the Loa are pretty cool. We really do have to point to exceptions to see the ones that aren't. In fact, I think we only have, what, 2? Akar and Wazella. And yes, sorry, Evo is correct. What you just saw is a prime example of natural undead, type 2 undead. They kept going because they could not accept their deaths. Oh, that's quite a ghost story. I'm sad I would not talk to Siljta again, but that Kulzi has lost his Lord Speaker. I am glad Siljta found peace at last. I'll go speak to Kulzi. Hope there's no hard feelings there. You are correct, Esmeralda. Meanwhile, that was awesome. Jot down some notes here before I forget. Whoops. Up the Tarandar. Where's Zulaman? There's Zulaman. There's Zulaman. Yeah, most of the dickhead Loa, we tend to kill. Go figure. Ah. Me training's almost complete. Me commander says I need to prove myself against a strong fighter before she can recommend me for combat. But I've been struggling to find someone willing to spar with me after what happened last time. You look capable and intimidating. You mind helping me out here? And no going easy on you. I can take it. I'll meet you upstairs with me, commander. I hope you're as strong as you look. I don't look very strong, I'm going to be honest with you. Sure. So Loa are any kind of entity. I want to stress that for a moment. Any entity who has simply been infused with a tremendously large amount of spirit energy over time. Sorry, I shouldn't say that over time part. That's actually not true. Forgive me. Any entity that's been infused with a tremendous amount of spirit energy, end sentence. Because it can happen very, very suddenly. This is how some Loa get empowered very quickly. This is also how some individuals can become Loa, like basically happened with Vol'jin, what happened with one Samdi, to use another example there. Now, having said that, there are most Loa who become Loa are because there's some... Yeah, Karen is another good example. They became Loa very, very, very gradually because something, somehow, made it so that they lived longer lives than they should. Being long-lived kind of naturally meant that they aggregated more and more energy over time. This is why the overwhelming majority of Loa creatures are animals of some type or another. Even, what's his name, Malorn of the Night Elves is a deer, right? And Cenarius, of course, is a dryad, keeper of the grove type thing, and one of them's a wisp. You get it, right? Probably the most obvious example of this would be the August Celestials, which is the Jade Serpent, the Crane, the White Tiger, and the Ox. All of them, once again, keep the animal belief. But again, you don't have to be an animal. The Red Crane, excuse me, the Red Crane. You don't have to be an animal, like I just said. Again, we just pointed to both Vol'jin and Cairn as people who became Loa. And we know that Bwan Samdi used to be just a troll as well. We're not sure what Moisella used to be. I'm not sure we care. I suppose that's it. Like, most of the light-aligned entities are very, very light-aligned. Same thing with, like, Fel, same thing with Void. All of them are just large concentrations of their own particular types of energy. Whereas all the things that defines a Loa, a wild god is actually technically the term for it. You will never hear me use that term again. Are spirit energy, specifically. Not godly. I have argued many times there are no gods in this setting. So, yeah, not godly. I would agree with that completely. Darrock's enthusiasm concerns me. Too eager fighters are often reckless. They lack discipline necessary to be a great warrior, but he surprised me. He's always first to arrive and last to leave. He asks good questions, and he trains harder than any other students. If any of them have earned my respect, it's him. I'm still surprised by this. Well, I said I'd challenge him. Now, let's do it. For Zulaman! Alright. Oh my god! Are those fell beams coming at your eyes? I wanted a good fight, not this! What are you doing to me? Ah! Oh, round 2 once my nose stops bleeding? Do you really want to fight me again? Now kill him again! Yeah! Oh, I actually can't. I actually can't fight him. That's funny. You fought well. Your strength proved Dark Khan can hold his own against warriors far stronger than himself. Oh, I never expected him to be you, Lorana, but the fact that he still breathes is impressive. Actually, yeah, the fact that he is still alive after fighting us is impressive. Darak, you impressed me. Congratulations, soldier. I did it. Thank you, Rikari. You've been a great teacher. You're welcome, kid. Okay, so this is Kagara, and this is Zakash. I want you in chat to start picking right now. Which one are we going to do, Kagara or Zakash? Okay. You're going to the Loa Festival? Young trolls like me are expected to ask someone they want to go with them, and to give a gift to show worthiness. I want to go with Namaji. I'm a great fighter, but I'm sure there's many other warriors that want to go with her. They'll gift her trophies and spoils, but I'll be different. I think she'd like a headdress, but I have no idea how to make one. Could you make a feathered headdress for me and give it to her? You can find the feathers in the reach. I hope Kagara don't like her, or I won't stand a chance. He's the smartest kid in the village. Hey, the elders are planning a festival. I want to ask Namaji to accompany me, but it's tradition. A suitor give a gift that proved their prowess as a warrior, but I'm a poor fighter, and all the others laugh at me for it. Perhaps you can help me? I know Namaji always wanted a threshed-on tooth necklace. The Nardan make them, but only the strongest have one. Could you find one? Bring it to me on her behalf. Zakash is the best of the young fighters. If he's interested in Namaji, there's no way my plan can work. I love how these two, by the way, both praise the other. Like, oh, he's so powerful. And he's like, oh, he's so smart. Thank God he's not going for Namaji. She's all for me. Here's Namaji. Oh, I can see why they want to look at the abs. Look at the abs! Okay. Let's see. What's up? Hey, I'm an Earldon. I'm just gonna start calling them creeps, because that's what they are. They are here to beat up so you can level up your heroes while you're waiting to fight the real enemy. Whoever shows the most skin. But what if they show the exact same amount of skin, Giga? You have to pick the fighter or the brainiac. Which is it gonna be, Giga? Which is it gonna be? I'm gonna make you decide, Giga. Just you, no one else. Pick via tusks. Actually, yeah, probably. I'm sure there's a whole thing about tusks and tusk size and tusk curvature in troll culture. Right? Like, wouldn't there be? Wouldn't that make sense? Well, you see, I have no idea about it. Yeah, oh yeah, gotta get the tusk polish, you know? Just really get those suckers to shine. Right, so back to the duos. God, where was I? So I was in Shadowlands. I like Venari. She is a distinctly Shadowlands character, and it doesn't feel like cheating like some other picks are. Who do you pair Venari with, though? My first thought was Prince, I don't remember his name, but that means acknowledging that he exists, and I kind of don't want to. No, it has to be someone alive, Kira White Noise. That's one of the rules. So who from Shadowlands do I accept existing who isn't a cheat? Who's the person who took to her ecodomes in Koresh? Venari. Alia? Yeah, a lot of these character picks are kind of cheaty. Honestly, we also cheated with BFA, but it's BFA, it's whatever. Oh, I know who you're talking about, Monobrand. Oh god. The bee enthusiast, right? With the bee puns. Although she wasn't a character war within, so it doesn't count. But one Samdi in Venari would be interesting. You know what? I've got it. And I'm not joking. Although this is going to sound like a joke. So the spirit of the question is to pick a character who is a new character in an expansion. Pair them with another new character in an expansion. And in a way that would be cool and interesting to do as a quest in Midnight or going forwards. It also means they have to be alive and they have to physically fit in the Argentina. So why don't we do Venari and Tyrande? Because Tyrande wasn't a character until Shadowlands. Do you need something? Oh, it's a lovely headdress. From Zakash. Oh, he's so thoughtful. I'd be happy to go to the festival with you. I just finished my work and go tell myself. Thank you. Wait, there's another gift. From Kagura. I was wanted one of these. Oh, both Kagura and Zakash want me to go with them to the festival. Oh, what should I do? What should I do? Who do I pick? Well, if you contest that Tyrande was a character in WoW prior to Shadowlands, then I got nothing. So it looks like Kagura actually has the smaller tusks, but better curved, whereas Zakash has these long, well, weird hooked things. I don't know. Giga, who you picking? Giga! 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 No polycules. Show their butts. They're identical. I'm just going to show you one butt because they're identical. There's the butt. There it is. They are completely identical. You must choose, Giga. The fighter or the thinker? Pick. Pick, damn you. Punch. Oh, sorry. I agree that Tyrande was a character in Warcraft 3. Okay, we'll go with the thinker. Seems we have a problem. Kagura and Zakash both want to go with me to the festival. Which one do I choose? I like them both well enough. Please, you gotta help me. What do you think? Well, Giga says you should go with Kagura. So, Kagura gave me a beautiful Threshodon tooth necklace. He's not a fighter, but he's smart and cunning. He's also great to talk to and can always make me laugh. Zakash gave me this lovely feathered headdress. Well, it's a surprise to me. He's strong and a great fighter. Knowing he has a softer side makes me like him for his heart. But you should pick the brain. You're right, I'll go with Kagura. He's smart and funny. We'll have a great time. Thank you for helping me. Zakash, I hope we can still be friends after this. I best go tell me festival part and my decision. Thank you again. Kagura, thank you for the necklace. I'd love to go with you to the festival, and you can't see it, but Zakash is over here crying. He was, I swear. So we talked to Kagura. Namaji picked me over Zakash. They always seem so close. I was dreamed of this day, but I never thought it might actually come. Is this happening? Am I dead? He starts to hyperventilate. What do I do now? What do I say? Do I compliment her tusks? Do I give her a hug? Hit me! Oh, Kagura's so funny. He's tripping over himself trying to impress me. He don't need to do that. I didn't realize he cared so much. I'm excited to go to the festival with him. I know Zakash must be disappointed. I'll talk to him later. Thank him for the headdress. Hope we can find someone else to go with. Give it me best shot. Namaji is smart, so is Kaga. They'll have a lot to talk about. She made the right choice. Should I ask someone else? Should I even go to the festival? Maybe I'll focus on training for a while. Hey, I'm just saying, right over here. Hey, hey, hey. She's got it going on. Check out the abs. I like that little quest. Okay, that's that, which means this one. Although we got several over here. Is this the one? Of course we did, Battle Lord. Tobani and Janira have been missing for some time. Last I heard they were scouting Atala Bessi for supplies. That area is covered in murlocs. Tubanidium dangerous even for Amani. Would you find them and make sure they're right? I'll look into it. What else we got going on here? We actually have a bunch of cycles. I'm going to go ahead and pick up a bunch in one bundle here, because I think that none of these are major chains. There's the Abundance Vector Quest, so we know what Abundance is. We got to get our Divinely Abundant Boon. Oh! Hi. You're new. I'm Ani. This is Jinx. Have you been to the waterfall yet? Oh, the kids are too scared to jump off, but I'm... sorry, what they said is all the kids dare each other jump off, but I'm too scared. Do you want to see it? Alright, bye, Ani. We'll be with you in a minute. Ashura, could I ask for your aid? Me mother passed recently. Oh, no, we're saving that one. We're saving that one. Hang on. I recognize that quest. Oh, we can't keep up with how much these soldiers eat. Oh, lend us a bit of your time to feed the army, We need boar, not just a steak or two. We need an entire boar. Okay. I'll bring you a few boars. Jesus. Hey, you got a moment to spare? The fishes of the forest constantly talk about each other, about our hauls, and none are more legendary than the river-walking Revan Tusk and their crabs, but I heard they fallen on hard times. At first, the Twilight's Blade ransacked their city, and now their cages aren't bringing enough meat. The Revan Tusk have a new head river walker who could use an extra set of hands. Yep, did he Tusk? Yeah, sure. I'll go up the Revan Tusk in a minute here. Yep, we gotta get the boar asses, and also every other part of the boar. All of the boar. All of the boar. We'll do the kid quest in a minute, too, actually. I guess we'll do this next. So I'm curious, Asmira Star, and I'm not trying to start anything. Don't try to kill me. Don't kill me now, Asmira Star. Why do you think Tyrande was a character prior to Shadowlands? Like, specifically. Like, I need receipts. Because if she was a character for Shadowlands, then my pick is invalidated, and I gotta pick something else. Yeah, these... Imagine if you were a brand new human character, and all of a sudden there's just boars! Big ol' spiked, tusked death boars. Like, argh. What's up? I'm Bob. That's what the boar is saying, obviously. Not the... Anyways. Yeah, if you pick up the boar carcass, it said, the carcass of a giant boar, entrails and all, ready to be butchered and cooked. Actually, yeah, these are basically dire boars. And we're just carrying 10 dire boars in our bags. I know we effectively have a bag of holding, but this is ridiculous. Okay, from the novels, short stories, during Kata. The little patients can go directly to hell. I can't disagree with your point, but ironically, I think you're actually making my point for me, too. That in the game, just in the game, she has been done madly as a disservice. Because if you remember, there was the book with... there was a pre-Kata book. It was the one that dealt with Maiev, Tyrande, and Malfurion. Oh, and... oh my god, I still can't think of his name. Staghelm. Yeah. Fandral Staghelm. And Tyrande was decent in that one. But again, that's in the book. The art of Amani hunting is about discipline. You practice till your skills become natural as breeding. But right now, discipline means nothing. You're an impressive hunter. Wait, that's not what he said. Why am I doing this? Right now, discipline means doing what I tell you. Yeah, impressive hunter, that's for sure. Thank you for helping us out here. You're welcome. Yeah, I think that was Wolfheart. That is fair, as Mira Stark, because the whole soul of Shump. And there's no denying that she started a whole new character arc in Shadowlands, which continued and then concluded in Dragonflight. See, there's a long way down. It's pretty far down. Maybe if I don't jump, they'll make fun of me. But maybe if you cheer me on, I can do it. Oh, is little Annie gonna chicken out again? No! Got me new friend to cheer me on. You want me to... Okay, you got this, kiddo. Jump off a waterfall. I know I can do this. Maybe you didn't cheer hard enough. Yeah, it's my fault. I apologize. Let's super cheer. Really put your back into it this time. Alright. So she's dead. It's okay. She's a troll. Don't do this at home, kids. Yeah. Annie's bag of treasured trinkets sits empty on the marshbank, already sinking into the soft mud. If you're lucky, you may be able to follow her trail. I can see what we can find. Did you get the bag, Mr. Red? Mr. Red, no! I just want to make sure you got the step, that's all. It would not be the first time we zoomed ahead and it's like, wait! So sorry. So now that we've qualified that, I do think Venari and Tyrande is just a really good pick. Venari is a good pick with literally anybody. And Tyrande started doing some actually interesting stuff in Shadowlands. And, well, if I'm going to be really honest, and this is just me being very, very overt here, I don't want to acknowledge that most of the Shadowlands characters exist. I don't. There's some cool characters there. I don't want them to exist. This is like something like Mook mentioned earlier. Shadowlands is technically a better expansion than a lot of people give it credit for. But it's still kind of personally insulting, and I still wish it didn't exist. So, moving on to Dragonflight. There's actually a lot of good picks in Dragonflight. Like, way too many good picks in Dragonflight. Oh, you came to find me. Of course I did. I wasn't sure how much longer I'd last here. I was running out of rocks. Those lizards were waiting at the bottom and they dragged me off. Did you find me toys and stuff? I tried dropping them so someone could find me. I can't believe it worked. I think you scared them off. Should be safe enough for Jinx to help me out of here. There's Jinx. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. Well, you notice I picked Venari Spartan, so... Yeah, Reforged is a good example of what I'm talking about. From a technical perspective, Reforged... See you around. Have a good rest of your day. And keep being devolved. The Reforged is technically functional. It's not a great game, but it still has the bones of Warcraft 3 in it, so it's still, in many ways, Warcraft 3. It's just... It's kind of a spit in the face, you know? It's one of several reasons why I have resisted reviewing it properly. And, indeed, never will. Like, I won't. Any review of Reforged is essentially just going to be a review of Warcraft 3, but worse. So. Bacala sent you. She is right to think this place is dangerous. Oh, me and Talbanio had loaded the skiff with the medicine, steel, and food to bring up river. It's meant to be a quiet run, no trouble, no eyes, but in the shallows the Murlocs came, swarming out of the reeds, all foam and teeth. They hit us hard, too fast to fight back proper. We tipped and lost the cargo. I barely made it ashore. Tobani didn't. I dragged his dart-riddled body here. The Murlocs must pay for what they've done. While I was limping from the river, I spotted a few of the Murlocs dragging our food bags through the mud. They weren't working together either, kept snapping at each other, trying to snatch the best pieces for themselves. I saw one of them stash a whole satchel behind a tree, another buried behind some rocks. Greedy little monsters think they could steal and get away with it. Our boat didn't ground on its own. We were fighting the Murlocs, and suddenly we were in the air. That's when I saw him. Wonder wasn't like the rest, bigger, stronger. When he attacked, the other Murlocs scattered. He picked our boat like it weighed nothing, hurt it on the rocks. Never seen a Murloc do something like that. We're gonna keep losing people if that supplies if that muscle-bound Murloc is watching the river. So, speaking of races that I really wish they would flesh out more, once again, Murlocs have been a weird combination of a joke race and a creep race. And I do think that is to their disservice, to be quite clear. There's a lot of potential with Murlocs. I mean, there's a lot of potential with every race, but whatever. There is a lot of potential with Murlocs. And we have done a little bit over the years to flesh out a little bit of their culture and their history and where they come from. And, you know, how they're completely abused and misused by everyone around them. Whether we'll ever see anything? Probably not. And you know why? It's because they're a joke race. Let me tell you a little bit of a thing. Once upon a time, I sat down and I started putting together what I called a rewrite. It was a rewrite of Diablo 2. That was the first one we put out. I'm very proud of it. You should watch it. It has some incredible artwork from Evo, and nothing else good. Just pay attention to the artwork. All the rest of it's trash. Anyway, so the most common thing that people said about it when it was first in production was, well, this isn't funny. Because everyone was automatically assuming that it was supposed to be a joke. Like most other rewrites, or like, because you've probably heard of the abridged series, right? And there's actually an entire category of YouTube videos where people will just try to do their own version of a game or a book or a movie or show or whatever, except haha, it's funny. Hell, I've technically done that now with the What If X Was a Bad Game series. This irritated the piss out of me if my tone is not getting this clear, because I was trying to tell a real story. So, if you happen to be a writer who wants to tell a real story, wants to do an actual thing, doing it from word go with something that people are automatically going to assume is a joke is not going to work. It might work eventually. People might eventually get the idea, but people are going to walk into that being like, oh man, where's the jokes? Where's the funny? In other words, to wrap this all back up into something that's actually relevant to WoW, imagine for a moment they tried to do an entire zone Undermine style for the Murlocs. Now, I would just eat that up. But you know that the common consensus of that would be, what is this crap? Or just people taking the piss and making fun of it the entire time. And yeah, this actually, you're right. You're absolutely right, Asmirstar. This exact phenomenon happened when they tried to do stuff with the Pandarans. I will not name names, but I actually know someone who thought the entirety of the Pandaria expansion was just a joke expansion. I don't mean, like, from presumption. I mean, after watching it. To which I can only say that that person was not paying attention. Like, anybody who thinks Pandaria was the joke expansion, I'm sorry, what? No, amusingly enough, that we actually have had a joke expansion. It's called Cataclysm. That's not a joke. They did a lot of weird, jokey stuff in Cataclysm. It's very strange. It got quite a few negatives. Mostly because a lot of it was funny, but also because, what? Yeah, there was a lot of memes, a lot of references, and a lot of jokes again. Like, a lot. Entire zones worth. If you remember, what was it? Red Ridge Mountains was a zone that was very frustrating to score because it was technically impressive and enjoyable, and then it was that, you know. There it is. So that's why they should probably never actually bother fleshing out the Murlocs. I still honestly wish they would, to be quite clear. But they probably never will, and I don't blame them. I wonder if it's because of which riders were assigned to which zones. That's a good point. When was the last time we saw Harrison Jones in-game? Yeah, Oldham... Just Oldham. I don't... Moving on. Do you hear that? It's quiet. That is the sound of vengeance. Have to take what's left of the supplies back on foot. The boat ain't no good now. Hull's cracked and the frame's split. Won't carry another soul across the water, but it'll serve one final purpose. It can be his pyre. We will burn it. The weapons, the armor, everything. Vengeance is done. Let the fire take him to the law. We told ourselves we would be quick and quiet. The Murlocs had other plans. I hope it brings him peace. And me. May the Lord guide you to your rest, Tobani. And what you just saw was a serious Murloc quest. Good quest, by the way. Now, how many of you want to see a joke Murloc quest? That's literally right next door. Just to make my point. I, King Murgle, first of his name, Loa of Murlocs, Defender of the Deep, bid you welcome, stranger. What's irritating is this is a good quest, but god damn it, it's right next. This is just sort of making my point for me, isn't it? This is why we're never going to flesh out the Murlocs right here. Can you explain what's happening here? You've got to help me. I came here to study the Murlocs of Zulaban, but was attacked. They were attacked by another tribe, and they rallied around me when I defended them. Now they think I'm their god or Loa or something. I don't know how to be a god. I barely know how to be a Murloc in this costume. And I'm pretty sure this is a professional no-no as a researcher. Yeah, remember, The actual Murloc cry was made by a woman, I forget her name right now, forgive me, gargling on yogurt. What? No. His heart underwear and giant zipper, which says epic, and the patch suit is definitely a very real Murloc. He's a night elf, by the way. These Murloc have come to me, the Loa of Murlocs, to seek protection against an evil invader. The deep fin have risen from the abyssal depths of the ocean. They have invaded this land and defiled its grounds. I charge you, champion, to defend this kingdom and drive the deep fin back to the sea. Get rid of the invaders, and maybe they won't need me to protect them, and I can finally leave. Yeah, this is a Wrath-era model. Shockingly high def for it. I have heard your murgles, my people. Your stomachs gurgle in hunger. The invaders have cut you off from the food you so desperately need to survive. I will send my champion to gather fish so you may fill your bellies once more. Or you can just give me fish if you have some. My fellow Murlocs, one amongst you is chosen to be my... chosen. She's destined for greatness, and is my priestess. Yeah, priestess of Loa. Your priestess has gone missing, possibly taken by the treacherous Deepfin. To showcase my great power, I will send my champion to find her and return her to you. My assistant's missing, and I'm stuck here. Find her and tell her I'm on top of the temple. Witness my champion, whom I have granted my blessing. Go forth to do battle on my behalf. And yeah, he gives me paw, because he's a druid. You know, that's fair, Mook, and I will actually accept being wrong on that point. Because actually, you're right twice. They took 2 joke races and did some great stuff with them in War Within. No, seriously. They managed to do great stuff with the kobolds and great stuff with the goblins. So, you know what? I'll accept it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to push that a little bit further. Well, it's not a full joke race. They were able to turn the Earthen into something interesting, too. The Earthen have always just kind of been other Titan Keepers, you know? Other Titan Forged. Not really a lot to them. And then War Within came around. Agreed. I was actually thinking about that. We were talking about, you know, races that can be fleshed out. Gnomes could actually get their time in the limelight in the last Titan. I'd be down. Yeah, if you think about it, we don't actually have that many Titan Forged races. Not playable races, I should say. Humans, dwarves, gnomes, and I guess technically Earthen. It's just dwarves again, so yeah. We have 3 dwarves. Ah. I mean, again, I'd be down as for Starlight. That'd be awesome. Really give us some meat on those gnomish bones. You mean metaphorically, right? Anakin stare. You mean metaphorically, right? Mimron has always actually been a great character, weirdly enough. And not just because he's jossing Bran. God, it's weird that we only have 4 elves. Although if you think about it, we have more trolls than elves. Ha ha! Heyo. I'm just being silly, Brickwood. Don't mind me. Agreed, Spartan. I'm never actually going to do a proper... Like, I have my mechanome for the sake of having a mechanome. I'm never touching them again. Judging by the knapsack's condition, it was left behind during some sort of fight. Upon opening it, you notice contents typical of a traveler. Rations, clothes, papers. Pick out one of the papers. King Murgle and I were passively observing the Murlocs when an entirely different tribe of deep-sea Murlocs emerged from the ocean. Oh my god, they made me yawn! They began savagely attacking the natives and dragging them to the sea. I shudder to think what became of them. I've also noticed the invaders have shown great interest in the troll ruins. I'm going to sneak up and see what they're up to. Drakthir, Elves, Tauren, Pandaren. Yeah. At the moment, my primary one is, let's see, an elf, an undead, a Tauren, and an elf. My other one is an earthen, a Drakthir, an undead, that's in a trend, and, I don't remember my fourth all of a sudden. Who's my other fourth one? Oh, a Void Elf, right. The placement of these papers and the surrounding footprints imply someone left in a hurry and was pursued by multiple Murlocs. It seems the attacks on the natives by the Deepfin, as I have learned they are called, was only part of their plan. The other was the Tombs of Atalabasi. The Deepfin have exhibited necromantic powers heretofore unforeseen in Murloc kind. They're able to raise the troll remains as animated undead. Yeah, type 1 undead. Where did they learn this power? Perhaps from the Vile Branch? In any case, this is no idle raid. The Deepfin are raising an undead army. To what end, I can only guess. Da-da-da-da. Oh god, the oracles. Okay, can I admit something? I've never liked the Wolvar. Not once. Listen, I'm sorry. The Murlocs and the Morlocks are different things, I swear. Maybe. One of them, it goes... And the other are in World of Warcraft. That joke is funnier if you know who both of those groups are. Yeah, no, the Wolvar are just kind of mean-spirited in that, haha, isn't it funny how much of a dick they are kind of way. And anybody who knows me knows I don't get into mean-spirited humor. I never have. So I just don't enjoy them. Like, there's a Wolvar quest where you, like, trick and kill oracles. And the oracles are like innocent children rushing up to be murdered. And I'm sorry, that really doesn't sit well. I can't believe I still need some of these Murloc skewered lynx fish. Actually, yeah, Ross, you are absolutely correct. I'm not into it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need you to kill these children. Westphale. Thank the Earth Mother. Do you know where King Murgle is? We were hiding in a small ruin observing the native Murlocs, but when I went to spy on the Deepfin, I was discovered and chased away. When I returned to our camp... What are we attacking? There we go. When I returned to the camp, King Murgle was gone, and the invading Murlocs had swarmed the area. I eventually had to hide here for my own safety. Do you know where they went? Did he get captured? Sorry, who are you? I'm King Murgle's assistant. You can call me Gurgle. Because of my interest in Murlocs, I was assigned to assist King Murgle in his research. This is actually my first assignment. Of course, in order to remain incognito, I have to wear a Murloc costume as well. You can imagine how difficult it is for a Tauren to fit into one of these. I can barely zip it up all the way. How do you fit into that thing, actually? Like, look at that hunched posture. You are a Tauren. Ma'am, I believe. Ahem. Thank you, thank you. I will head to him now. I love the run animation of the thing, by the way. Oh, it's okay. Yes, Gurgle Gurgle and Murgle Murgle. The gurgliest of all Murgles and Gurgles. Sacrifices must be made for fashion. I mean, I've seen how crazy some cosplayers are. Behold, witness the triumphant return of the hero of the Murlocs. Yep, that's me. Are you finished? I mean, it is finished. The deep fin will trouble us no more. My kingdom is ready for a feast. Witness the power of my champion. Be fed and hunger no more. Okay. You found her. Thank you. I mean, Loa of Murlocs grants you favor, champion. I've observed the Deepfin kidnapping native Murlocs and raising troll corpses as undead thralls. Type 1 undead. Also very bare-bones necromancy, which is why it's so much easier to do than, say, what the Lich King was doing. They don't push inland, they take them back to the sea. I think they're being led by a powerful Murloc who remains offshore, hiding from view as he accepts his minions' tribute. We can draw it out. If you put on this Murloc suit and offer tribute, it might fool the leader into showing itself. If we eliminate the leader, we might be able to save the Murlocs. Oh my god, Evo. Be mindful of how long you hold your breath underwater. Don't drown. I send my champion to slay the Loa of the Deep. We will be victorious. We're not actually slaying the Loa of the Deep. We're actually cool. Okay, so I promised you the running animation. I think the eyeball dangling is my favorite part. Ahem. Is there a dance? Actually, I do believe there is. There it is. I'm gonna go do something other than this now. So, by the way, here's the rest of the bridge underwater. So yeah, do you recognize this thing? It's from War Within. It is not a Murloc. Yeah. What's funny is they were known for being necromancers over in War Within, too. So that's a nice little bit of continuity. Again, low, bare bones necromancers, even. God, I hate you. All right. Did they ever confirm that as Maristar? I remember we all theorized that for a while. But I don't remember if they ever actually laid that down. The hero returns. Victorious, yes? Please say yes. I'm tired of standing here. The leader was a Cobus. What's a Cobus? I like that. I like that. None of these people would know what a Cobus is. We do because we've been there. We've been under the surface of the earth. We've been down to the deeps. Everyone else is like, what the hell's a Cobus? Oh, the vision. Right. I don't think I've actually seen all the visions, because I stopped doing them at a certain point. Well done, hero. You have served your Loa well. Now these Murlocs are safe. It's time for us to be going. Triumphant hero, you have slain the Loa of the Deep, proving that I, King Murgle, am the true Loa of Murlocs. Now that this threat has been dealt with, I must leave you, my children. Go forth and reclaim your land. Or, oh god! I think I could spare a few more days to stay with you. I wonder, Cobus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with her. The question that should be asked here is, how did a Cobus get out here? The only place we've ever seen Cobuses in, ever, is down here, underground. So think about where this is, and think about where we are. How the hell did a Cobus get here?
Well, somebody thought it would be a cute pet. And then they got back there, and they discovered that when you take monsters out of their natural habitats, they're still monsters.
I mean, that might actually literally... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You remember those fops in Eversong?
The same way that, we ended up with so many lionfish in reefs they don't belong in.
Well, yeah. Hi.
Hi. We're headed to the museum.
Hope you have fun.
Are you going to start playing now that your adorable...
Every time they constantly
nephews?
want to... Is that what we're calling it now? They constantly want to fight.
Because one of them we're pretty sure is going to at least end up being non-binary, since they identify as
you probably
cat,
noticed.
and cats use the boys' bathroom.
You probably noticed I've mostly been calling them youngest, middle, and eldest lately.
Well, this one is...
Just to make this simpler.
This one is very adamant currently that they are cisgendered.
Yeah. Anyways, yes, they have been very adamant about it. Like, I woke up and I was making breakfast, and they're like, battle me. So I'm like, it's just fighting.
Oh, cool. Fighting. Your clock is rainbow.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like that too.
I wonder if I can figure out how to make mine rainbow.
I don't know, because iOS, right?
Yeah.
And then trading. Lots of trading.
Uh-huh. You have to catch Pokemon to be able to trade with them.
Yes, I know. It's been very frustrating, but... Can I just spend real money and not play the game? Isn't that a thing I could do? Actually, that probably is.
No, it's not. You can't spend real money to just get Pokemon unless you want to, like...
I don't know.
Buy them on eBay, which is apparently a thing you can do.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Why?
People sell rare Pokemon on eBay.
Oh my god.
And you can't trade a Pokemon that's already been traded. Oh. So you have to catch new Pokemon. No, you have to...
He won't shut up. Why would he shut up? Alright,
It's because he wants you to choose a path. He wants you to do a quest.
Look, paths are whatever.
Okay.
Look, yesterday, this is actually a real story. So yesterday I was feeling pretty out of sorts. Remember I cut off a little early? So I cut off, did some quick paperwork, and it only took like 5 minutes. And I went and I laid down. I was just going to recover for a little because, I was starting to swell up a little bit again. So I'm laying there, and I laid for what had to have been about a minute. Like, seriously, possibly not even one whole minute. And 2 extremely adorable children stormed into my room, crawled up on top of me in bed, and started demanding that I friend them in Pokemon Go.
That may or may not have been me. I didn't realize that you would have been taking a nap at that particular time.
No, there's no guilting here. This isn't a bad thing. It was very adorable, and it actually helped me recover a little. I did have to ask them to leave after a bit because they're actually making this one worse. But it was still nice to have them crawling over me for a bit.
Yes.
I like being the mountain. What can I say?
All right.
Have funs.
Yep. It looks like we have Storm's headed our direction.
Woo, Storms!
Is kind of freaking out about it. Do you mind if, since everybody's going to be gone,
I'll keep an ear out.
Open?
I'll keep an ear out now.
Okay, because she whines.
I know.
With it.
She can't come in here ever under any circumstances. But I'll go out. I'll give her scritches. I know how to take care of her when it's a storm. I've done it before.
Yeah, she just needs scritches occasionally.
All right. All right. So since Mr. Red just broke, I'm going to turn in a quest, and then I think we're actually going to do an early lunch break. And that way I don't have to leave him languishing in my dust like the disgusting, pathetic dog of... I can't insult people on the fly. I can't... No, Bree is a dog. Do not ask me what type of dog she is. I have no idea. I am not a dog person. Oh, there we go. And then it jumped right at me. Oh, what'd you do then, Annie? I took this rock and hit it square in the eye. Like this. Bam. Oh, wow, you're so brave. I just got an award for not doing anything for that event. Literally just stood here. Hey, Lorana. I jumped off the waterfall and killed the big lizard. I know you helped. Jinx helped too. Thanks. You're welcome. I think. The Twilight Invaders have come. Why does it say... Hang on. We shouldn't have that many quests left. We've got this one. Yep. And those two. Okay. I'm skipping that one for now, because that's going to progress. Oh, this one. Papa, I want to go play with the others. Not until you finish your assignment. Show me what you learned. But... me friends are going to play down with a shade lilies grove, but I'm supposed to do a bunch of bow and apothecary stuff. Papa wants me to collect clans to make salves and balms for healing. I asked if he could wait, he said no. What if you help me out? Just once, please. And yeah, who killed my bot? Who killed me bots? It actually was his Mirror Star. When asking about the Halo thing. There we go. There we go. Damn right, me bots are dead. There ain't no surviving for them. Esmea started the most horrible thing she could possibly do. She asked them a question. That's not acceptable. That's unacceptable. The goat... Well, the goat is goated. We all know that. Might have to change my accent for that. Now, the goat, as we are all aware, is quite goated. She is familiar with the concept of being extremely good. At being a secret abomination that is a strange combination of goat and eel. Is truly terrifying. I do not recommend getting too close or staring her directly in the eyes. You do not know what will happen. I'm right here. It's okay. You're okay. Sit. Be at peace. Be at peace. It's okay. Right here. I don't know how much cats can tell, but I know dogs can tell tone. She's like most dogs I've known. She doesn't like storms. I guess it's the noise? I don't actually know. I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, dead boy Kovu stormed out of here without even trying a single step. He thinks he's got 2 left feet, but he ain't even willing to try. You look like an impressive fighter. He respects you for that. Maybe he just needs the right dance partner. Okay, I'll teach him how to dance. By beating the crap out of him. That's not actually a joke. We're gonna beat the crap out of him. Let's see, and then we have... This should be just... Yeah, this is just turn it. Oh, 246 piece. I'll take that. Do an abundance. Okay. So there's the actual MSQ, I think? Wait, no, what is this? Oh, that's pseudo MSQ. This is kind of close to Prime Up. And of course, there's a Sawal. We'll come back to that, don't worry. Oh, nice. Congrats, Kiro, nice. Oh my god, I hate this trial style quest. Go away. You crowd me. Okay, fine. For Christ's sakes, go away. That's the third time I've looked at this and said, oh, there's a quest I missed. Fine. Fine. I'll do your stupid quest. Whatever. When my co-op group comes back to WoW, I'm going to try and convince them to hit up Heroic, Nightall, and the other one. Literally just for achievements. Just to sweep. Because I am a whore. And I like getting achievements when they are fun to get. And I have particular enjoyment in sweeping. Like, and I want to stress that for a moment, because let me put this into perspective, right? I've already used this as an example, so forgive me. So Prey, right? I have all these achievements on Prey. Look at that. Look at these. Look at these. Look at these. I don't have the 3 PvP ones. I will never have the 3 PvP ones. And that's exactly what I mean, right? I enjoy getting achievements when they're enjoyable to get. See, that's actually funny. I'm not a whore. I am a slut. Huge difference. Alright, buddy. Ricari, my fighting instructor, is forcing us to attend these dance lessons. Something about discipline and coordination and the dance of battle. Oh, but I'd rather be anywhere in here. This whole thing is pointless. Even you can do it. Oh, this is impossible. I'll never get it down. Alright. If this gets me credit, fine. I don't see how this relates to dancing. Alright, I'll do my attack moves. Wait. I feel it. I feel the rhythm. See, I know you could do it. That boy needs a lot of practice, but you helped him get out of his own head. And that is a weirdly good quest for how small it is. Let me be very clear here. He was refusing to try because he was assuming failure. He was, to use the quote, stuck in his own head. Hashtag relatable. A whore is someone who sells themselves out. A slut is someone who is, shall we say, loose. There's actually a pretty big difference. I usually use the word whore as an insult word for reasons I don't even feel the need to explain. Like, for example, the current head of Microsoft Gaming, is a whore. Damn it, Bragman. And also Ross. Oh, I love it. You kidding me? Mr. Red? Zulamon knows what it's doing. It's doing it well. Yes, yes. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zulamon is going to be in the running for the best zone this expansion. I don't know if it will get to the level of Halifal or Ajkahet, because those zones are still the best zones of the game, right? They are just crushing. Yeah, I've seen people use the word slut as an insult. Be clear, you'll never actually see me use the word slut as an insult like that. I'm sorry, one moment, please. Although I have no problem insulting myself. Yeah, exactly, Delicious Snow. Quite frankly, at this point in my life, I consider it more of an insult to call someone Puritan. And don't worry, I'll stop talking about this. I know people get uncomfortable when I talk about sex, but I've noticed this weird thing the older I get. I haven't had sex since 2005, right? TMI, I know, just bear with me. What's weird is the older I get, the more sex positive I've been getting. And if I may be so bold, I think it's just a general increase in respect and tolerance for other people. Because that's also something I've been doing as I get older. I used to be a lot less tolerant, if you can believe it. Alright, so I still need... it's going to be under here. Nothing? Okay, we'll try under another building then. Under here, maybe? There we go. Well, it's also indicative that you don't have to be personally engaged in something to have an opinion on it, which is both a good and a bad thing. How many times have you seen someone bash a movie or a game they've never watched or played? And how many times have you seen someone talk, positively or negatively about something that they are not personally engaged in? For example, I'm not gay, but I'm down, right? Like, we're cool. Like, that's been the way I've been for my entire life, actually. Scooch up here. Yes, I too have been to the YouTube homepage. You get my point, right? So what game, Kennex Cow, if you don't mind sharing? And I will jot that down from Ross to Dispatch. Shadow of Destiny. And Echo 2. Done. Thank you for being part of the show, Ross. Yeah, pretty much, Pillagers now. Like, why do I care? Anjali, get back in here. The demon hunter's back with your herbs. Oh, hi. Did you find them all? Thirst Suitors? I haven't seen that yet, because I haven't made my way all the way through GDQ yet. That sounds interesting. You'll do this quest all by yourself next time, yes? Yes, Papa. Oh. Hang on. Thirst Suitors. Oh, here it is. Thirsty Suitors. Thirsty Suitors. Oh my god. What is this? A story-driven game which is turn-based RPG, skating, and cooking, and isn't a, and I quote, isn't a dating sim, it is a breakup sim. You have to battle your exes and disappoint your parents. What? Interesting. Yeah, Pillars of No. If you look at the Steam page, it's kind of got the vibes. No, Ross. I think the joke is told. Retelling the joke doesn't help anyway. Okay, so yes, I did, Dakota. Sorry, that took me a second. I usually don't actually read the anime channel other than for my job, aka keeping track of that kind of stuff. So I remember it because someone tagged me down there, and I'm like, who is tagging me down here? I don't understand. Yeah, so there's a game that Dakota linked to me called Dear Magical Girls. This actually hit my radar in general because I saw one of my indie feeds was plugging this one. Dear Magical Girls is a story-driven defense game about an overworked magical girl protecting a monostone that keeps the city running. You move vertices to shape the field. Actually, the combat looks really cool for what it's worth. It's apparently free? I didn't know that. It's just free. Interesting. It happens infrequently, Ross, to say the least. Alright, what are you doing, Kennex Cow? What are you doing? I mean, I know what you're doing. I'm an admin on the server. I read every message on the server, Ross. Why wouldn't I? Hang on one second. I'll put this here. That's going to be, looks like about a 10-hour-ish game. I'm just going to average that up to 10. Because we tend to sit and chat. And I got to read stuff out loud, I'm sure. Any game without voice acting tends to technically slow down. Because I have to, you know, read it out loud. And that slows it down. Okay. Oh, it has some voice acting? Okay. We'll say 9 hours. Chop it down. There we go. Boom. Thank you for the donation, Kennex Cow. That's true, Ross. I actually do care about sports, just not that much. I care about a little bit of most things. That's just me being a weirdo. All right. Close this. Okay. I kind of want to scooch in like one last quest chain here before I cut off. Tenaji, please take the baskets to overlook while Noctic scouts the prowl, and make sure the children and the elders eat first. There's barely any crabs in there, and they look sick. Ugh, but this is better than nothing. So word of our famine has spread. Oh, there's no denying it. By the way, you notice how many of the quests in Zul'Aman are extremely low tier? Helping a kid out with some of her bullies, gathering food, helping one of the local warriors to get a partner for the festival. This is Zul'Aman to a T, and is, if I'm being honest, probably part of why I like it so much. Most of this stuff is way down here at the ground level, but it makes sense. It's not... These people almost died, right? They were facing an extinction level event. And yeah, exactly. We're picking them up from the floor. This is the, okay, hang on. I got you. I got you, fam. Come on. Come here. Let's go. So it makes sense that some of these quests are dealing with some fundamentals like food. The rumors are true. No matter what we try, they aren't getting as many crabs as before. And the ones we do catch taste wrong. Even making some of my people sick. Oh, I succeeded my mother's position as river walker after losing her to the blade. Dealing with this famine and me grief. It's too much to bear. This is where we first noticed the issue with the crabs. Can you investigate for me while I make some more traps? By the way, I love the idea that an entire tribe of trolls has a venerated position of river walker whose job it is to make and set traps for crabs. That's it. That's all. Makes sense. Given their position, the Reventusk live on this river. They probably derive a lot of their sustenance from this river. Of course, that would be a big position, right? This bundle of planks and ropes appears to be the broken remains of a Reventusk crab basket. It's covered in massive claw marks and has been snapped into pieces, intentionally and violently. Shards of a destroyed void artifact are also embedded in the wood. While the pieces appeared jumbled from a journey down the river, the water didn't wash away the filth. The shards are completely saturated with void. Hear a white noise? What's that, Russ? Oh, yeah, no. One generation out, the Amani would be gone. Any survivors would have been subsumed into other cultures. Probably the Darkspear or the Zandalari, since we would have reached out a hand to them. No, absolutely. We talked about that earlier. Rax was poking her head in earlier, and I mentioned that to her. Most of WoW stuff is in-gamey stuff, whereas FF14 is, you know, fade to black. Hey, there's a thing. I know. There's a thing. I've been chewing on why I prefer the WoW format for a while, and I think it boils down to the fact that I feel more engaged with it. I literally take my hands off the controller when a cutscene plays. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But while a quest is going, I mean, you literally saw just a second ago, while I was reading that, I was helping Mr. Red fight the enemies that were attacking. That's a personal preference thing. That's not a review thing. It's just something that is kind of gelled with me as an individual. Now, one thing I think that WoW is legitimately superior to in FF14, and I know I get some hackles every time I bring this up, is the precise writing of the dialogue of the quests. I do specifically zoom in on the quests, because this screen right here, you see that? This actually has a text limit. I forget what it is. It's not very large. It's like 300 characters or something like that. So the writers of WoW have had to become good writers to squeeze the story into that dialogue box right there. And they have done some extremely creative, inventive, fun, and generally very well-written storytelling in those boxes. Crab corpses litter the ground. Some limbs have been torn away, others have been crushed by something large, like a jaw? Maybe a claw. Shards of void artifact are present within the wounds, and traces of void is pulsing out of the corpses. What would I say FF14 is superior? Let me adjust the queue here. Let me go back to Lord Harrimon's question. So Lord Harrimont said, if I was to review the total conversion mod Guardians of Azeroth, which, to be clear, I kind of want to do because I kind of want to play it. Hang on one sec. A traps up river clogged with the void. I tried to clean one, but this crazy crab got me before I could. I'm glad you made it back to safely. I'm glad you made it back safely. For now, head back to the Overlook and help with the food. Void-tainted bodies and baskets and some crazed crabs ambush ya. This is getting worse. Noctek found the void-polluted baskets upriver, just like ya found downriver. The void ties all our clues together. Let's follow the lead. Our traps being mucked up with the void would explain why we've been catching fewer crabs, and why some of the crabs have made our people sick. Please clean our traps upriver. Based on the report, the infected crabs sound dangerous, so be careful. You can find the baskets nestled amongst the sticks or by the bases of the waterfalls. They provide a natural disguise. Crabs are tricked that way. While I continue to scout the area for the cause of these famine, please harvest crab meat for our refugees. Their hunger only gets worse as our investigation goes on. Since the traps aren't working, you have to hunt them yourself to get the food straight from the source. From the greed! Sorry. Inside reference. Make sure you're getting healthy meat, though. I'm worried about getting some of those crabs infected with the void. She also has a nice little dialogue here. We have, I have one big crab basket to fill. Whoops. No, I'm losing her. Me mother was one of the most legendary river walkers ever to lead us, and she left some mighty big shoes to fill. And it's great. It's just, I love the little flavor dial. There's a lot of it. Moving on. So, if I load up the scenario of King Rin, it's an almost impossible to win scenario against the demonic horde. Will that be a plus for realism or a negative for this isn't fun, or both? So it depends on if you actually can do it. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the Byzantine start in EU4, Lord Harrimont. Get all this void guck out of here. Jesus Christ. I I specifically say EU4, not EU5, because EU5 actually made the Byzantines a lot more viable, which kind of diminishes the point I'm about to make. For those of you not aware, you can play as the Byzantine Empire in Europa Universalis 4. You shouldn't. They're on the back foot. Actually, that's not even a great way to put it. They're on the verge of being completely destroyed. Inside of a few years, they'll be utterly consumed by the Ottoman Empire. And that's what happens in basically every playthrough. But you can play as them. So it became a challenge run, right? Now, it is pretty rough. I have actually never succeeded at it personally. The most common, if you look at like a walkthrough for it, the most common initial thing is reload until you get the right RNG, which is not a great way to start a challenge run, but there it is. You need to get some alliances going very, very quickly, or else the Ottomans will just run right over you. But it's there, right? It exists, it's possible, and it is pretty fun, by all accounts, to actually manage that. And they have their own unique stuff. So here's the question. Does Rin have his own unique stuff if you are able to successfully hold back the demonic horde? Because if you are, that sounds like a universal positive to me. You know, a super optional hard mode challenge kind of a thing, which has some rewards if you manage it. If by contrast, it is just a supposed to lose fight, the end, then that would probably be a positive and a negative for the exact reasons you just mentioned. You know, positive for sense making, negative for the fact that that sucks. Now back to Ross's question. So what does FF14 do better than WoW? Well, it does a lot of things better than WoW, obviously. Internal continuity comes to mind immediately. But as far as like story, let me actually think about that for a second. Yeah, it's actually pretty rare, Spartan, that we have good supposed to lose fights in gaming. Most of them suck for various reasons. Whoops. Oh, there it is. See, it should be like right here. And so it is. I suppose density of animation. I know that sounds strange, but bear with me for a second. FF14 has more animation in cutscenes than, WoW does. WoW's cutscenes have better animation. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. A lot of it's mo-capped, after all. But FF14 has more cutscenes that have animation in them. Whereas a lot of WoW stuff is like this, right? Oops, I forgot. I missed a cage. I missed a cage. No! Mr. Red, you've deceived me. Betrayed me. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. How did I miss that? Okay. The void sickens me. It's caused me enough pain. Just Twilight's Blade cultists used it to destroy what's most precious to me. My village and my mother. Now seeing the void popping up on our crab grounds and causing problems makes me relive those terrible memories over and over again. Let's get to the bottom of this quickly. Oh, the shards you found must have caused the void pollution, clogging the traps. I'm glad you removed them. The river looks much cleaner and our trap count's back to normal for now. Oh, may these baskets receive Nalarak's blessings. My people have been through so much. Everyone deserves a warm home to return to and a hearty meal. Amen! This is more meat than we've seen in a week. My people will be grateful for an actual meal. You have me gratitude. I followed the void pollution trail upriver and spotted a beast before it ran off to its cave. An enormous void-adult crab. You shed no shards polluting the river. As long as that beast lives, I'll keep spreading pollution and infecting crabs with the void. It must be stopped. I'd stay and fight, but I gotta warn everyone at the Overlook. Please, slay that crab. Remove the source of the corruption before it hurts more me people. I'll warn the Overlook. Meet me when you can. I have got your back. What? Giga? Objectively best cat form? I mean, I feel like that's the Haranir. The level of detail, the increase of the fidelity in the textures. Yeah, I suppose the Zandalari are close to that, in terms of just general design. As far as a personal favorite, that's actually a tough one. I tend to main a healer on my druids, so I tend to not see the druid forms all that often. So I don't have as much of an opinion on it as like some other things. If you put a gun to my head, I would probably actually go with Zandalari again. I really like the dinosaur look, and I love the golden tusk thing they have going on. I don't know if the Twilight's Blade created that beast, but that thing needs to go. So, the Twilight's Blade hasn't just hurt the Revan Tusk, but our wildlife as well. We must keep an eye on the cultists, and protect Nadarak's prow from their pollution. The health of our people and our crabs is top priority. Seeing my people starve under me watch fills me with rage and guilt. It was tarnishing my mother's memory as a head Reaver Walker. Your aid has helped me become the leader my River Walkers need. Thank you. You're forever welcome at the Raven Tusk. You are most welcome. I just like the dinosaur aesthetic poses now. Okay. I said I'd pause for lunch, and I suppose I should actually do that at some point. I guess. So I'm gonna go do that. And then we'll finish up Zulaman.